Good evening, everyone. How's everybody doing on a gorgeous night here in New York? How's everybody as the Yankees are getting ready to play their game in a half hour? And we are calling the Red Sox and the Orioles game. I hope everybody's doing well. And I got the starting lineups for everybody, so let's get to it. For the Red Sox, we have Anthony leading off. You got Bergman batting second, Duran third, Story fourth, Lowe fifth, Yoshida sixth, Rafaela seventh, Darrell Hamilton eighth, and Wong ninth. Also, and that's the lineup for the Red Sox. For the Orioles, we have Holiday, Jackson, Hernandez, Mountcastle, Mayo, Krauser, Basilio, Carlson, and Vasquez, and they will definitely mend the patrol for the Sox and the Orioles. So, how's everybody doing, everyone? Thanks for coming aboard. I really appreciate it. Please press the like button as you go in and out of here for the broadcast. We will keep an eye on the Yankee game, of course. And, of course, we have live the Orioles and the Red Sox at Camden Yards. So sit back and relax, everyone. We do have a long night of stretch ahead of us. I'm hoping you'll enjoy the broadcast. Really appreciate it. And while we wait for as the Orioles take the field right now, Gunnar Henderson there he's running back and forth, and we're waiting for the play-by-play. This game will get on at 6:35. Everyone, this game is brought to you by Paragon Sports in Bensonhurst, Brooklyn, 6202 in Brooklyn, Bensonhurst, and they have the finest selection of Alpha Sports, of Nike, you name it. They have everything. Everything. So we will talk a little bit about that a little bit later on. And but right now we're going to just discuss things that are going on. We're just waiting for the game to get started here with the Orioles and the Red Sox, and the Yankees get started in about a half hour. So there's a lot of stuff going on. We had a great stream in the morning. We had the son of Gary Sheffield on, and that was a great show. I hope you get a chance to look at the video. It was really, really good. Also, we had a great pregame, everyone, with Nitin and Evan. We were all on. We had a very, very good chat about the Yankees, about the game that's coming up with the Red Sox and the Orioles. I want to say hello to everybody. Right now in the chat, we have Michael, Jonathan. In the phone here, we have John Ferrazzo. We have Bob Rizzo, Jeff, Anna, Caroline, Teresa. Man, everybody's on the phone here. How about coming on the stream? Michael is here. Joe, how long have you been a Yankee fan? All my life. I worked with them. I've done quite a few things with the team throughout the years. I've had some radio programs. Was always called basically Yankee Mania. So on and off in New York City. I'll answer some questions, during the game as we get going. Michael, if you're new to us, we have a morning show every morning at 8:30 a.m. And then during game time, we do pregame, postgame. We do live shows. We have special guests. We've had ex-Yankees on. We've had ex-players on. To give you an example, Jabba Chamberlain has come on the show. Lindsay Berra, the granddaughter of Yogi Berra, has been on the show. So there's a lot, and I appreciate it. Yeah, Michael, thank you. You've been watching. Have you subscribed, Michael? I really appreciate it if you do, and spread it out to your friends. I really appreciate it. when we get to 500 subs, we're going to have a nice little giveaway. I'm not sure if you know about it, Michael, but it's going to be really, really cool. I appreciate it. So we're looking forward to it. There's a lot going on the channel, and it's going to be a lot of fun to call this game. Keep our eye on the Yankee game also. Ken from The Ugly Truth is doing the Yankee game, and that's going to be at 7 o'clock. So you can actually watch both streams. You get the Yankee content, and you'll get to know firsthand what's happening with the Red Sox, what the Yankees are chasing at this time. What did you do before covering the Yankees? Did you always work in sports? Most of it, not all of it. I did a lot of other things. I was also worked as a concierge in a very big building in the city for many years, and retired. And I definitely decided to do this again. I love it, and it's in my blood. The Yankees are in my blood here, so it's a lot of fun. That's about it. That's our background. We enjoy giving this content out to people. We want everybody to be happy. It's a family chat here in Yankee Universe, and that's what we do. This is brand new to us as far as calling a lot of games. We've done a few Yankee games, and we've also we've had a lot of post-game shows. We've been on since late March, actually since game one of the New York Yankees season. So that's how we go. They're getting set to start as Roman Anthony is getting ready to be the first batter, and then pain in the neck. Bregman will be up next, but we'll get to that when he gets up. But he gives the Yankees a lot of fits. I can tell you that Aaron Judge again was back in the outfield again today, doing all kinds of drills and throwing. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully that that he becomes healthy and we can get him back in right field. So here's the game, guys. The first pitch is up high for a ball, and we're underway. Seguno's next pitch is low and inside, 2 balls and no strikes. So Seguno will throw a lot of junk. His fastest pitch is probably about 92. So he sets and he pitches, and it's pop foul out of play. 2 balls and a strike on Roman Anthony. Of course, the Red Sox defeated the Yankees 3 out of 4 games this past weekend, but finally the Yankees did something yesterday. I'm good, Jose. Thank you. How's everything with you? Here comes the 2-1 pitch to Roman Anthony, right down Broadway, and it's 2-2. And like I always say, and how do you do? 2-2. Also, some news: Fernando Cruz was activated from the IL list. I don't know what the corresponding move is. If somebody hears it, please let me know. So I don't see that at this point. And Seguno ready with the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit deep to right field. Way back. That ball is out of here. 1-0 Red Sox. Man, oh man, that didn't take too long. He left that ball right. He left that ball right over the plate. Unbelievable. I mean, he smacked it. So it's 1-0 Red Sox right off the bat. He's going to be a good kid. That kid is very solid. You're right, Jose. He really is going to be a solid player. Man, he left out. That was a meatball pitch. I got to be honest with you. It really was. Okay, so here's Dave Bregman's up, and he takes a call, strike 1, 0-1. So we are in the play-by-play of the Red Sox and the Orioles, everyone. At Camden Yards, here comes the 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed. 0-2. That ball moved. He needed that. Yeah, Seguno said that was definitely my fault. Definitely. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Bregman, who was a thorn on the Yankees side. I can tell you that in that series. The 0-2 pitch, just a bit outside, 1-2. 1-2 here in the top of the first inning. And Sagano has allowed 18 earned runs in his first 25 starts in the first inning. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, way down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Want to say hello to Blaze. How you doing? Yankee girl, how are you? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Right now, unfortunately, the Red Sox lead 1-0 on a first inning home run on like the 5th pitch of the game. I will answer questions, everyone, in the chat. As long as the game, I'm gonna call the game, but I will get to all your questions, answers, anything, no problem. Just give me a little chance. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, and it's grounded to second base, and throws it over the first, and there's one man out here in the top of the first. So that's good. That's good. Keep Bregman off the base. I mean, that's one thing the Yankees could not do. They could not keep this guy off the base, and it was ridiculous. Well, here's the good rookie coming up, Samuel Basallo. And let's see, the first pitch, the set, the wind, the pitch, grounded behind home plate, foul, 0-1. Let's hope Sagano now will calm down, and we'll see what happens. Actually, they put the wrong name up. Duran is up right now. They put the rookie up for some reason. So that was not my fault, gang, but it is Duran that's up. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and that's a little bit low, nothing, and it is now 1-1. Duran, he's been playing a lot better the second half. Very big differences. Slugging is like 482. It was like only 401 in the first half. Here comes the pitch, lined in the left field, and caught by the left fielder. What a nice play. Excellent play. That was, he went down on his knees, and he made the play. That's from Krauser. That is a very, very nice play. He robbed him. He probably could have been a double on that, but he robbed him of a he looked like Cody Bellinger out there, guys. That was pretty cool. Nice catch. So it is 2 outs now in the top of the first. And let's see who Trevor Story is cleaning up tonight. Sure, the way he was hitting against the Yankees, I wouldn't doubt it. There's no reason why not, because he was actually terrific against the Yankees. Unbelievable. All right, so it's 0-2 now with 2 outs after that first inning home run. So let's see. The manager's always staying in that one place for the Red Sox. He doesn't move. And the 0-2 pitch coming to Story from Sagano, and the set and the pitch. Down low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Right now, they're in the Yankee game. They keep showing a lot of things about Cam Schittler, and they are about 25 minutes away from game time. 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Grab some bench. He gone. So the Red Sox pick up 1 run on the leadoff home run, and at the end of a half of an inning, the Red Sox won, and the Orioles are coming to bat. So, guys, how we doing tonight? What did everybody have for dinner? Let's hear the lowdown. Let's hear what kind of good stuff is here. TC Steels, welcome to the stream. Thanks a lot for coming on. Itchy, how you doing? Jose, Charles, Yankee girl, what's going on? Talk to me. Yankee girl goes, hey, Yankee fans. Okay. This year, Volpe has become the punching bag for the Yankee fans. Instead of booing, we should applaud him. Playing baseball day in and day out is no easy task. In previous years, it was Gallo, then Gary. I think there's a different situation than that at this point. I wouldn't put him in that same category. No, not at all. He's a little bit better than what those guys gave the Yankees. Blaze, Donaldson, Hicks, Glaber, soon players might not even want to play for this team. I don't know about that, Blaze. Money talks. Remember that. Money, 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 money talks. So I seriously doubt. I wouldn't worry about that. And you know, one way or the other, they're going to get in the playoffs. Let's see. Jose says when the Yankees start, he likes the lineup. Itchy says spaghetti soon. Yum. What kind of spaghetti, Itchy? Is it sauce? Is it what do you have in it? Cheese, butter, garlic and oil. What are you doing? Volpe was told he will play tomorrow. Yeah, I guess he can't help himself. He's got to play, right? It's absolutely insane how they did that. How do you bench the guy? I mean, you tell the guy, oh, you'll start tomorrow. I mean, don't tell him anything. Brendan Benedino is ready to pitch the first pitch. This looks like it's going to be a bullpen day for the Red Sox. So hopefully the Orioles will take advantage of this. So it's one strike on Holiday. The next pitch right down Broadway, 0-2. Brendan pitched a couple innings against the Yankees. Holiday's batting .246, 15 homers, 49 RBIs. His OPS is .691. Okay, we have the 0-2 pitch as the Red Sox lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. And the pitch way outside, 1-2. 1-2 now. Spaghetti with meatballs. All right. I like that. Enjoy. Let's see. Here comes the pitch, and it's popped foul behind home plate. And we'll do it again at 1-2 here in the top of the first. Looks like a beautiful night there in Camden Yards. And let's hope the Orioles have the hitting shoes on. Let's go. Here comes the pitch, check, swing. Oh, he did not go. Come on. Guys, you got to see this swing. What ridiculous. Another ridiculous call from the ump. Let's see. He didn't flip the bat went around a little bit, but he didn't flip the wrist. So I don't know. Absolutely insane. All right, Jamar Jackson's up. He's batting .333, a homer, and 9 RBIs. Here comes the pitch way outside, all the way back to the backstop. 1-0. Well, he's got the great number, 82. 82. So let's see here. The set and the pitch is grounded foul. And the count is 0-1 to Holiday. Jackson. Action Jackson, as we always say. All right, let's see. And here comes the pitch. And another check swing, and it's low. And it's 2-2, and how do you do? As I always say, you know that, 2-2, and how do you do? And ground ball to shortstop. And Story, he does a Derek Jeter leap, and he throws it way over the head into the dugout. And the Orioles are going to have a man on second and 1 out, baby. Let's go, Orioles. Gunnar Henderson, 283, 16 homers, 59 RBIs. The set, the look at second, and the pitch. Right down Broadway, strike 1. 0-1. Yeah, he threw the ball. Forget about it. I think that went to space, everyone. And here comes the pitch, way outside, 1-1. Hi, Jose. I hope you're doing well. No, definitely not Jeter. No. What is everybody else eating in the stream, guys? Come on, let's hear it. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. Here comes the pitch, right down Broadway again, 1-2. Benedino has a sneaky fastball, I'll tell you. He comes across right around. You're right, Joseph. They usually do play the Red Sox stuff. So here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. 2 outs now for the Orioles here in the bottom of the first inning. Yankee game is still around, I would say, 20 minutes away. So we have 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. The Red Sox led off with a home run, so they're leading 1-0. And it's going to bring up Mountcastle. Pitch is popped up to right field and deep, back to the wall, and it is caught by Roman, and the inning is over. A little bit more, just right underneath it, like a fraction of a second. So at the end of 1, it's the Red Sox 1 and the Orioles 0. All right, if you don't want to tell me what you're having for dinner, what about a little dessert, guys? What's for dessert? A nice cappuccino or an espresso or a moussaka? What do you guys like? What are you guys having? And what about ice cream? What about cake? What are you guys having? Let's hear it. Let's see. Jose said yellow rice, shredded pork, cooked well with sweet plantain. Oh, nice. Very nice. I like that. Awesome. Keep it going. Let's see here. Cool. Well, everyone, as you come in and out of the stream, we welcome Red Sox fans. We welcome Oriole fans. How's everybody doing? I hope your night is going well. And we're going to the top of the second of the Red Sox-Oriole game. The Red Sox led off with a home run. So they are up 1-0 as we're getting ready to play the top of the second. SGA, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jake, welcome to the stream. The Sox make an error because the O's put the ball in play. Yep, Jake, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Let's see. We're still in between everything, guys. So still a break in the action. And I think we're getting ready for the top of the second with Segundo going. And let's see. Right now they were showing they're taking pictures on the field. Here comes the first pitch, way up high, off the catcher and all the way to the backstop. 1 ball and no strikes to Lowe. Lowe came from the Washington Nationals. He was designated for assignment, and he's doing pretty well for them. By the way, the first inning, Tampa Bay and Cleveland are tied 0-0 as they play, the top of the first. And it's 2-0 on Lowe. He's batting .224, 17 homers, 75 RBIs. Kind of surprising Washington gave up on him. Here comes the 2-0 pitch, and it's grounded foul down the first base line. And now it's 2 balls and a strike. I was very surprised. A lot of people said, hey, Joe, why don't the Yankees take a flyer on him? For what? You have Rice. You have Goldschmidt. I mean, you don't need any more first basemen. And you have the guy in the minor leagues. Here's one hit deep to left field, but he settles under it and makes the play. So it's 1 out here in the top of the second. One thing you got to know is Krause is a very, very good left fielder. So that's a good thing. Hey, Brendan, welcome back to the stream. Doing well. How about you, John K? How you doing? Here we go. And Yoshida's up, and it's a ball 1. I'll tell you, he's not having the greatest of year, but man, is he a pain in the neck, especially to the Yankees. He's batting .229, 2 homers, 13 RBIs. But he's always there against the Yankees, that's for sure. The 1-0 pitch, way down low, 2 balls and no strikes. Warming up in the bullpen already is Mr. Fitz, another ex-Yankee. We're going to see a lot of ex-Yankees tonight. And the 2-0 pitch, the set, the rock, the set, and it's a little bit low. 3 balls and no strikes. 3 balls, no strikes on Yoshida. At Camden Yards, he's batting .533, guys. Here comes the pitch. Right down Broadway, the automatic strike. 3 balls and a strike. But does Alex Cora ever move? He's always in that one spot. Here comes the 3-1 pitch, and it's grounded foul behind home plate. And it's 3-2. And how do you do, everyone? What's going on? Everybody, thanks for joining. Really appreciate it. 3-2. The Red Sox lead 1-0 on a leadoff home run. We still got a long game to go, guys. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. And he walked him. Ball 4. So man on first. And 1 out. Brendan, yes, definitely was the manager of the Astros. Yes, Alex Cora. Well, first time in a long time they're showing the national anthem on the Yes Network. Here comes the pitch, and it is a strike to Rafaela. Every time I think of Rafaela, everyone, I always think of the Ninja Turtles. I don't know why, but I do. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Right down Broadway, 1-1 to Rafaela. So there's a man on first and 1 man out here in the top 2. The set, and he's a slow worker, by the way. The pitch. Swung on and popped foul out of play, and it is now 1-2 on Rafaela. I'll tell you, the Red Sox, one thing they do well, they foul a lot of balls, a lot. All right, here we go, the 1-2 pitch. Right down Broadway, strike 3, he gone. He gone. 2 men out. Grab some bench. It was right down the middle. Nothing to argue about. Grab some bench. Let's go. Wow, that was a good pitch. That was right down Broadway. How are you, Jacob Petruzzi, my brother? What's up, my man? How's it going? I've been asking everybody, what did you guys have for dinner? Let's go. Let's hear it. 2 outs now. And here comes the pitch, and it for Hamilton. Hamilton, for a guy who's batting 193, 3 homers and 12 RBIs, he sure did a number on the New York Yankees this weekend. 1 ball and no strikes. Throw to first. Nowhere near in time. As Mayo, by the way, is on first base for the Orioles. So if you're just joining us, everyone, it's 1-0. The Red Sox on a leadoff home run. And here's the pitch, ground ball up the middle. Nice play by the second baseman. Flips over to short, and the inning is over. So at the end of 1.5, the Orioles trailing the Red Sox 1-0 as we go into bottom number 2. So everyone, if you're just joining the stream and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to NY Yankee Mania. We'd really appreciate it as we try to go to 500 subs. That's our magic sub. So like this, we can definitely have a nice contest with you You're going to answer a trivia question, and there's going to be 3 levels: $25, $50, and $100 giveaway. So that's all got to come, and you have to be a subscriber, of course. And it'll be real easy to collect your money with Venmo and Zelle. Download that, guys, because it'll be very easy to send it to you. And like this, you'll get it in seconds after the broadcast is over. So we will, like I said, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. So, hey, joining me right now, a master of everything, and he's always all over the place. He just pops up. He just pops up. Let's bring him up.
Yeah. So,
hey, how you doing, big guy?
So tonight is our Job on the Mouth show at 7:30. Please tune in into our Job on the Mouth. And what's up, Joe? What's up, chat? What's up, everyone? Joe is calling the Red Sox and Orioles game. Good job, as always. And look what I discovered. I discovered something new at ShopRite. I got this after my workout. This has 0 calories. It's called Polar Sparkling Diet Double Fudge.
Wow, looks good. Can I have some?
Yeah, here.
Oh man. Let's see. Let's see how it tastes.
Zero calories. It has 0 calories in it.
Nice.
It's in ShopRite. So whoever.
I'll look for it. The Red Sox already had made a pitching change.
What's up, Golden Pizza? What's up, Jacob? What's up, everyone?
This is definitely a bullpen. Richard Fitz is now in for the
former Yankee.
Yep, there's going to be a lot of former Yankees in this game. And here comes the first pitch to Mayo. How about Mustard? Can we get Mustard? Mayo and Mustard? Get it? Just kidding. Kobe Mayo is up at bat right now. Here comes the 0-1 pitch here in the bottom of the second inning.
What's up, Chef Nick?
It is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Chef Nick, what's up, man? What's going on? 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 now on Mayo. Good-looking rookie. And the Orioles are like testing a lot of people because they are going to make some moves in the offseason. No question about it. And here comes the 2-1 pitch to Mayo. Swung on and missed. Man, I felt the air from here. My God. Wow. 2-2. And how do you do?
What do you mean the air? Oh.
Yeah, the swing and miss. Oh, man. I almost went flying.
I thought you meant for my burp.
No, not from your burp. Oh, my God. All right, the 2-2 pitch. And how do you do? Here it comes. Swung on and hit in the air to left field and coming in. And Duran makes the catch. It's 1 man out. 1 man out, guys.
What's the score?
It's 1-0 Red Sox.
Bottom third.
Bottom 2. Bottom 2, baby. Bottom 2. All right. Little break in the action here. All right. And Krauser is up. And here comes the pitch. Swung on in the air to center field and deep. And there it goes. Over the wall. It is a home run. 1-1. Boy, that ball just went carrying and carrying and carrying and carrying over the wall. 1-1, baby. Let's I don't want to say let's go Orioles because we do have Red Sox fans here. I don't want to make anybody upset, but Krauser hits one deep. It is now 1-1. Let's go. Let's go.
He gone.
Here comes the next pitch to, let's see, it's a high fly to left field, and he makes the catch. That was Basilio, their brand new rookie guy that just came up. I'm telling you, Nitin, this ball just kept going and going, and it was a high breaking pitch. He did smack it, but I never thought it was going to go over the fence.
Yeah.
That was incredible. That was a nice shot, actually. All right. Let's see what we got here. Carlson is up, and he takes a little bit low, 1 ball and no strike. I think the Red Sox are going to change pitches every inning. Dylan Carlson is up right now, and it's 1 ball and no strikes with the game tied 1-1. And that ball's a bit outside. That was a strike, but he called it a ball, 2-0. Unreal. Unreal. Pitches outside, 3 balls and no strikes.
I'm gonna drop at 7:15 or so so he can get ready for the job on the mound show.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead. We'll speak to you in a little while.
No, I'm not dropping now. That's him.
Oh, I thought you were. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, here comes the. They went to a very, very small screen. Well, ball 4. So he's on first base with 1 out. Went to a very, very small screen. Let's see what's going on here. What is the problem? Okay, they just came back. All right. Well, Vasquez is up for the Orioles now. He's playing third base. Runner on first, then 1 out. The pitch swung on and missed. 0-1 here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. I'll tell you, that Oriole lineup has changed tremendously.
Yeah.
They really have.
Because
Vasquez.
sorry.
No, it's okay. Outside, 2-1.
Because Cedric Mullins is with the Mets now, so.
Yeah, he changed, and they're not happy with him too much. They think he's lost a step or 2, and that's not good. And here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. Exactly the same spot he swung and missed. So it's 1-2, and Nitin, what are you gonna do?
How do you do?
How do you do, Dodo? 1 ball and 2 strikes. The set and the pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3, and the inning is over, but not before the Orioles tie it up and Krause a home run. So we are 1-1 going into the top of the 3rd inning, everyone. Do they have quite a few topics on the Jabba show tonight? What's going on there?
What's up, Evan? Yep. Yeah, we're going to talk about a whole different type of things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Lindsay Berra is coming on about 8:45?
8:45, yep.
Awesome. Looking. Thank you, Evan. Like and subscribe,
Thank
guys.
you, Evan. Yeah.
Thank you, Evan. Appreciate it.
We'll be talking about, let's see, obviously Lindsay Berra. We're going to talk about Yankees, the Red Sox series, Anthony Volpe, Aaron Judge, Shador Sanders. We'll be talking about Shiloh Sanders getting cut by the Bucks, and then NFC West and AFC West preview.
Awesome. Should be a really good show. By the way, everyone, the Yankees have taken the field, and that game is about to get started in a little while. We'll keep you updated with the scores.
Yankees going to win, hopefully. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I called Ben Rice a big night, and Cody Bellinger a big night.
Nice.
All right. We're still in commercial break, everyone. On Wednesday, everyone, we will be doing the play-by-play of the Yankees and the Nationals at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
And my friend and the special guest might be joining that too, right? My friend.
No, not that one. It's going to be at the end of the week, probably. The day game is a little tough for him.
Oh, Chef Nick, this is not soda. This is sparkling cooler water, but it's a diet double fudge, 0 calories. This one has 0 calories in here. No sugar either. No sugar. It's kind of cool. I found it in ShopRite. Spoiler. It's not soda. It's like a sparkling thing.
Hey, Chef, what's doing? Leadoff. There was a leadoff double. Let's see, by Wong. It was off the shortstop, and he couldn't find it. It went up in the air, and Wong just took off. So runner on second, and nobody out here in the top of the third. That's the one thing with the Red Sox. Man, they get one guy on. It's like, forget it. They just keep hitting. Pitches. Oh, man, that was a strike, and he called it a ball. Ball 1-0. And Roman Anthony's up again at the plate, who led off with a home run. He's definitely a keeper for them, guys. This kid's going to be a really good ball player.
They just signed him to extension, 8-year deal. Yep.
2 balls and no strikes now to Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
The umpire, I think, is squeezing him, man. There were 2 balls right down the middle. Can't understand it. And here comes the 2-0 pitch. Right down Broadway, 2 balls and a strike on Anthony. Anthony showed in Yankee Stadium a lot of promise, man. He really did. He looks really like he's going to be a keeper. And the 2-1 pitch coming. The set and the pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 2-2. And how do you do?
2-2, how do you do?
Oh, 2-2, and how do you do?
Indian food. Butter chicken.
Yeah, right. All right, getting ready for the set and the pitch. Man, he's slow to the plate, and it's down low, 3-2. That's one thing with Sagano. He nibbles way too much. If he does, he's like a Marcus Stroman. If he doesn't hit his spots, he's not going to get anywhere.
Yep.
Oh, here comes the 3-2 pitch. Not on. He makes you suffer before he throws the ball, and he steps off the plate. And again, he steps off the plate. Come on, man. We don't have all day here. Catcher goes out and says, let's go. Let's get the ball rolling over here. Come on, guys. All right. Now he's ready. I think he's got everything in order now. Here comes the 3-2 pitch to Anthony. Swung on and missed. He gone. He gone. Hey, gone. Goodbye.
He gone.
In the Yankee game, everyone, there's 2 outs in the first inning, top of the first.
Let's go, Cam. Come on.
And here's Dave Bregman, the Yankee killer. Pop foul and at a play.
You mean Alex Bregman?
Yep. Right. The Yankee killer.
You said Dave Bregman.
Oh, I did say Bate? Oh, okay. Ex-Yankee years ago. See, I'm going backwards here. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. It's lined in the right center field, and he makes the catch. Going to third is Wong, and he will make it, but it's 2 outs now with a runner on third. Nice play.
Yep.
Nice play. So Garneau's leaving the ball up the plate, but getting lucky with this. Although against the Yankees, he always gets a hit. It's like incredible.
Everybody gets a hit against the Yankees.
Almost. And Duran is up now with 2 outs and a runner on third. This guy takes forever to throw the ball. It's crazy. Way up high, 1 ball and no strikes. He's like a human. He's like a human control artist. My God. With runners in scoring position, Duran is hitting .375. Outside ball 2-0. All
right, Joe, I'm going to drop here and then get ready for the job in the mouth.
All right, man. Have a good show.
All right,
Say
thank
hello
you.
for me.
I'll try to come back, but I'll try to join the post game later. The post game. So.
You got it.
All right.
Thanks so much. Have a good one, man. Have
Yep.
a good show over there. Take care. All right, guys. It is now 3-0 on Duran with a runner on third. The Yankees still in the top of the first, by the way. I believe there's a runner on first and 2 outs there. And the 3-0 pitch is, oh, my God, that was right down the middle. He called it a ball. Well, what is it with these umpires? I mean, really, do they need glasses on top of glasses or what? It's insane. Totally insane. So it is, and Trevor Story now is up. And there's 2 outs, first and third. And here comes the pitch. Popped up. First baseman Mayo is under it, makes the catch, and the inning is over. So 1-1 going into the bottom of the third, everyone. And we will be right back. Okay, we are back for the bottom of the third inning with the Red Sox and the Orioles tied at 1-1. Okay, here we go. The first pitch is down low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Holiday. Holiday is 0 for 1. And here comes the 1-0 pitch to Holiday. Swung on and hit foul behind home plate, and it's nothing, and it's 1-1. But it basically like an uppercut swing. There's a line drive to center. Oh, caught. Trevor Story is all over the place. That was headed for a nice single down center in center field. He came out of nowhere and grabbed it. Line drive shot. Wow. What a shot. So it's 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning. And that brings up Jay Jackson. He's 1 for 1 tonight. Here comes a pitch right down Broadway. It is 0-1. He's got the big old number 82 on right now, guys. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and a little bit high, and it's, well, I guess it's 1-1. They changed it. Okay. Scoreboard, know what you're putting up there. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and again, it's up the middle. Story again makes a nice play, picks it up, scoops it up, and throws him out. Story is all over the place. I'll tell you, when he's healthy, he's a really good player. He really is a good player. And that is going to bring up Gunnar Henderson, who is 0 for 1 in the game. Fitz is still in the game. He'll probably pitch for another inning or so, and then they're going to go to another reliever. Here comes the pitch, up high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Basilio of the Orioles, he's been hitting a ton. That's why they brought him up. One ball and 1 strike on Henderson here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And the set, and let's see the pitch. Down low for a ball, and the count is now 2-1 on Henderson. So we have nobody on base, 2 balls and a strike on Henderson. Bottom of the 3rd, we are tied at 1-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, way down low, 3 balls and a strike. 3-1 on Henderson. Takes a while. Here comes the pitch, and it's outside, ball 4. So it's a runner on first base, and 2 men out, and Henderson goes to first. And that's going to bring up Mountcastle. And he is 0 for 1 in the game. Fitz sets, and he delivers. He hits him. Runners on first and second, and 2 outs. Just nipped him. So it's first and second, and let's see if he did. Just nipped him in the arm thing with the protective pad. So Mayo is coming up now. He's 0 for 1, and first and second. Man, a nice blast would be nice now, huh? Quick look at the Yankee game. There is a man on first and 1 out with Aaron Judge up at this point. All right, here we go. And Mayo steps out, steps in, steps out, steps in. My God, they take forever. All right, there's another meeting of the minds, everyone. The Yankees, by the way, have first and second and 1 out in the bottom of the 1st. And the Orioles have first and second and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. And I don't know if it's me or they just not throwing the ball here. Come on. And here comes the pitch. The first pitch to Mayo. Let's see. It's a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. It seems like it takes 3 minutes before they throw the ball. It's really ridiculous. Update on the Yankees. It's 2nd and 3rd and 1 man out, and Bellinger has a 2-0 count. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Mayo with first and second. Swung on and missed. And it is 2-1. And the Yankees now take a 1-0 lead over the Washington Nationals as Bellinger gets a sacrifice fly. So it is 1-0 Yankees. We have 1-1 on Mayo. He sets. Fitz sets, and the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hey, thanks, Evan. It was Bellinger. Okay, so I was kind of right. Vincent Mulligan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We are calling the Boston Red Sox against the Baltimore Orioles here in a late stream. It's a last-minute decision. So everybody, come on in, man. Come on in. And here comes the pitch, and it's outside to Mayo, 2-2. And like I always say, how do you do, baby? How do you do? 2-2, and how do you do? All right. Fitz sets. The 2-2 pitch swung on, and if you turn the stadium around, it's a home run. But it's a good old strike. That's all it is. It's a foul ball, 2-2, and how do you do? Home run hitter, Krauser's up next, by the way. 2-2, and another step out. What a really slow-moving game, guys. My God. Let's go. All right. 2-2 on Mayo. Man, it would be nice to get a blast here. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Down low for a ball, 3-2. So the train wreck is going to be moving, baby. 3-2 and 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. You can't get better than that. Keep the line moving. Keep the going. Choo-choo! Go move! 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. There go the runners. Low ball 4, and the bases are loaded, baby. Bases are loaded with Orioles. Let's go. Let's go, Orioles. The home run hitter's up next. Mr. Krauser, he creamed one. Actually, that ball was tagged, but it just kept going and going and going and going and going. Well, listen, we don't, grand slam or not, a nice base hit would be nice. Here comes the first pitch, right down Broadway. Call strike 1. Nothing in 1. Nothing in 1. The 0-1 pitch to Krauser as he steps in. The look, the sign, the pitch, right down Broadway again. Nothing and 2. Nothing in 2 here. This is Fitz's 38th pitch, by the way, so he's not going to last too much longer. Here comes the 0-2 outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Fitz. Remember, guys, this is important for the Yankees. You need the Orioles to beat the Red Sox. You need the Yankees to win and the Red Sox to lose. Here's the pitch. Little ground ball, foul outside of first, so we'll do it again. Absolutely do it again. Chef Nick, what have you made yourself tonight? Want to hear what everybody ate for dinner here. Come on, guys. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Line up the middle, and that's a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the second run. There it goes. All right, 3-1 Orioles. Let's go, Baltimore. That a baby, 3-1 Orioles. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. A home run and a single. 3 RBIs for Krauser. Nice game so far. 3-1 O's. Beautiful shot right up the middle. It's nice when you hit him where nobody's at, huh? It's nice. Yankees are in the top of the second, and it is 1-0. And the Orioles still have first and third. And there's a ground ball to second base. And the inning is over. But not before the O's take a 2-run lead. Krauser now has 3 RBIs. And the Orioles, after 3, lead 3-1 on the Red Sox. Oh, that was a nice inning. That was a cool inning. Very nice. And the Yankee game is now 1 out in the second inning. And Cam is looking pretty good. I know they're celebrating Hamilton tonight at the stadium. I hope everybody's enjoyed that. And I see there's 2 outs now in the Yankee game in the top 2 with the Yanks leading 1-0. Our other game is in commercial break. So why don't we go to the scoreboard? Let's see what's going on. So we got the Orioles 3-1, as you know, against the Red Sox. The Atlanta Braves 0-0 Marlins in the 4th. The Rays 0-0 in the top of the 4th. As you know, the Yankees are leading the Nationals 1-0, top 2. The Toronto Blue Jays 4, the Twins 0, top 2. The Philadelphia Phillies lead the Mets at the end of 1-0. The Royals and the White Sox will start in a little while. The Diamondbacks and the Brewers, the Pirates, Cardinals, the Angels, Rangers, Padres, Mariners, big game for the Yankees. Detroit Tigers and Athletics, and Reds and Dodgers, all coming up a little bit later on, guys. So that's your scoreboard. Just a few games going on at this point. And we will definitely keep you posted with everything that's going on. Want to remind everybody, don't forget, press the like button, subscribe right here to NY Yankee Mania. We are getting close to our 500 subs. And you know what that means. I don't have to explain it. That means the contest is coming, everyone. Don't forget, Thursday, we're going to have Hall of Famer Howard Cross on, Super Bowl champion of the New York Giants. And then in the afternoon on our 4 o'clock show, we're going to have Sean Chacon, who pitched for the Yankees about 10 years ago or so. He was very good for the Yankees. And, I can't say enough. And looking forward to a great interview with Chacon. So, we'll see how it goes, but we're very, very excited. It's going to be a big week for NY Yankee Mania. So please subscribe and press the like button. All right, here we go with the inning. And the first pitch is popped up in short center field. And Henderson makes a great play. Oh, my God, he went tumbling in the outfield. That's a star play right there. 1 man out. Wow. And the next pitch is grounded for a great play by Mayo. He throws a cigar. No, he drops the ball. Safe at first. They had him. The pitcher dropped the ball. Man, that was a great play by Henderson. You got to see the replay, guys. That was really good. Hey, Jacob, I'm glad you're back. How you doing? Wow, that was some play. Too bad Segono had just missed that ball at first base, too. Here comes the next pitch, and it's popped up, a short pop in the infield, and we've got 2 outs now. As Holiday makes the play, they're swinging at everything, which is good. We'll get this game over with, and hopefully the Red Sox lose. That would be nice. I want to be biased here. I know we have Red Sox fans here. And I know a lot of you are watching this and you're not coming into the stream. Come on, guys. Want to hear from you. 2 outs now. Runner on first. And Hamilton is up. He's a very weak hitter. But he killed the Yankees this weekend. Absolutely killed the Yankees. So here comes the first pitch, and it's outside to Hamilton, 0-1. Segono, after he gave up that first inning, 5th pitch home run, has really settled down. So top of the 4th, 2 men out, runner on first. Orioles lead 3-1. Here's the pitch, right down Broadway, baby. Strike one, 1-1. I believe in the Yankee game, they have a runner on second and nobody out. And here comes the 1-1 pitch to Hamilton. The set, the pitch, pop foul and out of play, and it's 1-2. Well, that's one good thing. The Rangers, the Red Sox, man, they hit so many foul balls, it's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. All right, Hamilton sets. As we know, Seguno is very, very slow to throw the ball. Here comes the pitch. And it's a fly ball, a little dunker to left field. But he's there, Krause. He's all over the place. And he makes a nice running catch. And the inning is over. So we're going to the bottom of the fourth with the Orioles leading 3-1. The break in the action, everyone. So how is everybody doing? Again, what's going on for dinner? Or are you in dessert? How about some fruit? What is everybody liking tonight? Let's hear it. Let's hear what's going on. I'll tell you, we had a great stream this morning. A lot of people came on this afternoon. A lot of people came on. And on this stream right now, we have a lot of people watching, but you're not in the stream. You're watching this. Just come in the stream. Come and say hello. Don't be afraid. Real Bill says tuna casserole. That sounds good. Cool. You put a little onions in there, or can you eat them? Because I like tuna with regular tuna with the onions. But tuna casserole sounds good, too. No question about that. We're still in commercial break, by the way, guys. So have some patience, and we will. Michael Joyner, how you doing? Let's go, baby. What's doing? How's everything going with you? That's right, Michael. We're Oriole fans tonight, but I don't want to say it too loud because we do have Red Sox fans in here. We have Red Sox Nation. All right. They're showing the Orioles are playing the Dodgers September 5th through the 8th at Camden Yards. All right, bottom of the fourth coming up. And Carlson is up, and the first pitch is in there for a call, strike one. And Fitz, surprisingly, is still in there. The 0-1 pitch coming, and here it is, and it's low, 1-1. Wow, Michael. That's nice, 1957. Okay. Here comes the pitch. Pop foul and out of play. Michael, I believe you did, but did you subscribe, I hope? You're a big Yankee fan. And you've been in the stream. I'm pretty sure you did. I think I saw your name. All right. Even Fitz is pitching very, very, very slowly. It comes up way up high. 2-2. And like I always say, how do you do? How do you do? Yeah, Real Bill. The Twins are just, I don't know what happened to that team. The 2-2 pitch is, wow, this pitcher is not, this umpire is not calling anything just a wee bit off the plate on the right side. It's unbelievable. Thanks, Michael. All right, here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and hit foul down the left field line, and he's hanging in there, and the pitch count is going up on Fitz. And remember, this is a bullpen game for them. So incredible. Here comes the pitch again. Swung on and missed. Strike three. He gone. One man out here in the bottom of the fourth. Correction, the Twins didn't show up. Yeah, they haven't shown up a lot this year. They really haven't. All right, that's going to bring up Vasquez now with one out here in the fourth. And he squares, he bunts it foul. 0-1. Man, I'll tell you, the art is lost in bunting, man. It is totally incredible. Nobody can bunt. Here comes the pitch, way outside, 1-1. The Yankees now in the top of the third, everyone, still leading 1-0. Here comes the 1-1 pitch here in the fourth inning. And it's down low, 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strikes. Michael, no problem. Of course, we're going to carry as much as we can. And hopefully you guys will enjoy it. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. It would have been ball 3. I don't think it doesn't look like this guy's much of a hitter, but I understand he's a very good infielder. You know, they traded Uso, and he was a Yankee killer too. So let's see. Here comes the 2-2 pitch here with 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Right down Broadway, strike 3. He didn't have a chance with that. Fitz is getting stronger as the innings go. Yanks, bottom of the third, 1 out. And right here, with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth, with the Red Sox down 3-1. And Holiday's up, and he takes strike 1 right down Broadway. 0-1 on Holiday. Holiday is 0 for 2. The set and the pitch from Fitz is grounded to first, foul. 0-2. Well, the one good thing is we're going to the 5th inning when this is over. All right, the 0-2 pitch coming, and he swings and misses, and he strikes out the side. He looked terrible swinging at that pitch. Wow. Forget about it. You needed 5 fishing poles to try to hit it, and he swung and missed. So at the end of 4 full innings, the Orioles lead 3-1. And I believe in the Yankee game, the Nationals have a man on first and 1 out in the top of the 3rd inning. So we have top of the 5th for the Orioles, Red Sox, top of the 3rd for the Yankees and the Nationals. Don't forget, after this, everyone, there'll be like a couple-minute break, and then we're going to go into the Yankee postgame. Hopefully it'll be a happy one. You know, a lot of things going on today. So we had the morning show with coffee, bagels, and all. We had the pregame show. We're doing the play-by-play here. We're going to be doing the postgame. We're all over the place here at NY Yankee Mania. And all for you. Breaking the action, of course, and we're going to start the top of the 5th. All right, looks like we're going to be getting back in play in about 2 minutes from the break here to start the top of the 5th inning. Okay. Let's see. All right. It is still Not playing yet, guys. It's like, you think you speed up the game, and you're not. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. They were looking at the mound, everyone. That's why they're quiet. There's nothing going on. They're looking at the mound. Pitcher was complaining. So now, let's see. All right, we're set. And here comes the first pitch, and it's low for a ball on Wong. Wong had a double his first time up. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. And it's lined in the left field for a base hit. Wong is a pest tonight. He is 2 for 2. He's got a double and a single. What a pest today. Thank you, Real Bill. Appreciate it and trying. It's, it's fun. Go back and forth. Some scores, the Rays 2-0 over the Guardians in the top of the 5th. The Blue Jays lead the Twins 5-0, top of the 3rd. The Phillies lead the Mets 1-0 at Citi Field in the bottom 2. And the 0-1 pitch coming to Roman Anthony. Here we go. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and that was right down Broadway. He called it a ball. Come on, man. The heck? Sheesh. The set, look back at first, and the pitch. And he calls that a ball, too, and that was right down. What is this? Does this somebody have any eyes? You got to see these pitches, guys. It's ridiculous. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. It's grounded in the hole, a base hit, of course. And Wong stops at second. And Anthony at first. This guy's a hitting machine. First and second, and nobody out. Not good, folks. You know what it is? He's getting squeezed with the strikes. He's throwing the ball down the middle, and they don't call it a strike. And then the next pitch, the guy gets a hit. I mean, you got to be kidding me here. So now it's first and second, and Bregman is up. That's not good news. Here comes the first pitch, and he pops it up to left field. Rouse is there and makes the catch. Holds the run is over. So it's one man out and a run. Now, I think Bregman doesn't realize he's not playing the Yankees. He realizes he's not playing the Yankees. He doesn't hit anybody else. Only a pain in the neck to the Yankees. Jeez. Yankees going into the bottom of the 3rd, 1 up, leading 1-0. And in the top of the 5th, the Orioles lead the Red Sox 3-1. Here comes the first pitch to Duran, and it's outside for a ball, 1-0. Duran steps in, the set, and the pitch. Swung on and hitting it deep to center field, way back, and it is gone. A 2-run homer by Duran, and they do that airplane spin that they do. It looks retarded, and it's now 3-3. Tell you, they are pesky. They are a pesky team, man. Pesky team. And again, he left it up over the plate, a meatball he threw, an absolute meatball. Actually, it hit the center fielder's glove. He just missed it. All right, so it's actually the Orioles have taken a 4-3 lead. That's right. It was a 3-run homer. Sorry, guys, I had missed that. It is 4-3 Red Sox now. 2 outs, ground ball to short, and they got him. The damage is done. So it's now bottom 5 with the Red Sox now leading 4-3, and Nathaniel Lowe is up, who's been hitting the cover off the ball. Finally, they called a strike down the middle. What a miracle. 0-1. And the catcher goes out to talk to Sagano. And things have slowed down considerably here in the game. All right, Lowe finally steps in the box. It's 0-1. Now the Red Sox, of course, the home run was a 3-run homer. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Well, I think I called it right, guys. Ben Rice just hit a home run. I said he was going to home it tonight. So it's now, I believe, 2-0 Yankees. Well, I told you about Grissom. He's great one day, and the next day he's so inconsistent. I know, up and down, up and down. And it's 1-2 strikes on Lowe. Thanks, Evan. I know I called it again. I told you I felt it. Nobody believes me. Here comes the pitch. Fouled behind home plate. And Aaron Judge, I guess, continues to struggle. So the Yanks up 2-0 in the bottom of the third. The Red Sox are up 4-3, bottom 5. And that pitch is way low, and now we're at 2-2. And how do you do? And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. The damage is done, though. The Red Sox lead 4-3 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. I'll tell you, when Rice hits him, man, he really gets into it. He's an exciting hitter. You know, it's kind of hard to think you could trade him. He's got to be some way in this Yankee team's plans. So we're moving to the bottom of the 5th when they come back, and the Orioles got some catching up to do. Remember, guys, as you come in and out, please subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. It's real important to the content. I really appreciate it. And also press the like button. And again, don't forget that we have a post-game show right after this. and really appreciate it if you guys can, hang around and we can talk about the Yankees. And I'm hoping it's going to be a really happy recap, regardless what happens with the Red Sox and the Orioles, as long as the Yankees win. That's always a good thing. We love that. No question about it. All right. The Orioles are celebrating Cal Ripken's 2,131 straight games again when they play the Dodgers. Yep, that was an amazing feat to say the least. No question about it. All right, let's start the bottom of the fifth. And Jay Jackson is up, and he takes ball one with Fitz still in there. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. And here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. He couldn't hit that ball with a 10-foot pole. 0-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch right down Broadway, 1-2. Fitz ready. He's ready. He sets. He steps off. Steps back on. And here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike three. This Jackson is not much of a hitter, that's for sure. 1 out here in the bottom of the fifth. Game is very, very, very slow with the pitching. Unbelievable. And there's a ground ball. Oh, what a play by Bregman. And he makes the play. Wow. This guy's all over the way. They had a great shift on, and he hits it right to the shift. Otherwise, that would have been an easy, clean single. Unbelievable. That's 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth, guys. 4-3. The Mountcastle is up, and he takes low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. This Monday night game of the week is brought to you by Paragon Sports in Brooklyn and Bensonhurst, Brooklyn. For the finest in Adidas, Nike, you name it, you will get it. And also, they have a website, and you can take a look and at all of the great things that they have. But thanks so much. 6202 in Brooklyn, Bensonhurst, Brooklyn. Ask for Mike, and he will take care of you. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off of the bat, so we'll play it at 1-2. Justin Wilson is warming up in the bullpen for the Red Sox. Ageless wonder. Been around for ages. So it's 1-2, and it's popped foul behind home plate, and we'll do it again. Have not seen Camden Yards this empty in a very long time, folks. A lot of empty seats. All right. 1-2 pitch to Mountcastle is coming. There's a pitch a little bit low for a ball, and it is now 2-2. And how do you do? Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike three. He gone. And at the end of 5, the Red Sox lead 4-3. We'll be back in a minute. Okay, folks, we are back, and we're getting ready to go to the top of the 6th inning with the Red Sox leading here. Is unbelievable. Fitz is really taken over, and he looks good. And we go to the top of the 6th inning, and Yoshida is up as we play the top of the 6th, 1 ball and no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch is way outside, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is coming. Right down Broadway, strike 1, 2-1. 2-1, baby. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Grounded foul outside of first base. So it's 2-2. And how do you do? Guys, remember, we're going to have a post-game show after this. So stay tuned. There's a ground ball to first. No, actually, caught it on a fly, Mountcastle. Mayo, and it's 1 man out. And Rafaela is up at bat with 1 out here in the 6th, and right down Broadway, and it's a strike. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch, way down low, 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch, way down low, 2-1. This game would be moving along if it wasn't that the pitcher takes forever. Hey, Yankee girl, welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, they are winning 2-0, correct? On Washington. Hope they sweep them. Yep, we all hope that, Yankee girl, definitely. The Red Sox took a 4-3 lead on the Orioles here in the top of the 6th on a 3-run homer. So they are back on top. Here comes a 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He gone. 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. That was a good fastball by Cigarno. What I'm hearing is top of the 4th for the Nationals, and the Yankees lead 2-0. And this is going to bring up Hamilton again, and it's, like I said, 2 outs now in the top of the 6th, right down Broadway, strike 1, 0-1. Warming up in the bullpen is, Wolfson for the Orioles. Here comes the pitch. Ground ball to first. Just foul down the line. So it's 0-2 with 2 outs. All right, guys. 0-2. Here comes the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And the inning is over. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. 4-3 Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Like in the Yankee game, the Nationals have 1st and 3rd and 1 out. And this game, we are definitely in a delay in between innings. Definitely breaking the action, guys, so hold tight. Remember, if you like the content, please subscribe, everyone, to NY Yankee Mania. We really appreciate it. Press the like button. Give it some love that you like the content. We're going to continue giving you important Yankee games while the Yankees are on, while they're not on. We're going to do our best to keep you updated at all times. So I believe the Nationals now have 2 outs and men on first and third. And we're still in a commercial break of the Orioles and the Red Sox. So we're going to the bottom of the 6th with the Red Sox leading 4-3. All right, we're coming back to the play-by-play here, guys. And the first pitch to Mayo is outside, 1-0. Looks like Cora's coming out. There might be something wrong with Fitz, or they're just taking him out. He's flexing the elbow a little bit. Not too happy, and he's coming out of the game. So we're going to have an injury pitcher timeout. And it's gonna be a little delay, guys, with the pitcher coming out for injury, and that fit. That was the thing with the Yankees. He definitely had some injury problems. So we're looking at the pitch now. It curved, and he looked like he was in a little bit of grimacing. And let's see. Yep. I think it might be in the elbow. I'm not sure. But that's a blow to the Red Sox. That's for darn sure. Well, Steven Matz is coming into the game. And there's a break in the action, everyone. So I will be back in a couple of minutes as they have the warm-up for the injury to Fitz. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Don't go nowhere. Okay, guys, we are back. And the first pitch by Steven Matz. Line in the left field, and that's a base hit. Krause is all over the place today. And the first pitch to Basilio is called strike one. So we have a runner on first and one man out here in the bottom of the sixth. Here comes the pitch. Little ground ball to second. The short over the first, double play. So that ends that. So it is no runs, one hit, no errors, no men left. At the end of six, the Red Sox lead the Orioles 4-3. Well, that happened fast, guys. So it's the top of the seventh. Remember, everyone, we will have a post-game show. If this game ends before that, try to give you a better update on the Yankees. As you know, Ken from The Ugly Truth is doing the game right now. And hopefully they're doing, as far as I can see, they're doing well. And I think they're going to the top of the fifth inning, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get a little scoreboard update, if we could. Let's see. All right. So we got the Blue Jays lead the Twins 6-1, bottom four. The Phillies lead the Mets 3-0, top of the fourth. The Chicago White Sox lead the Royals 3-0, top of the third. The Diamondbacks and Brewers no score. Pirates 1-0 over the Cardinals mid-second. The Angels 1-0 over the Rangers. Padres, Mariners, the Tigers, Athletics, Cincinnati, and the Dodgers will get on the way in a couple of hours, actually. So that's your scoreboard right now. And the Marlins now lead the Atlanta Braves 1-0. Tampa Bay 5-0 over Cleveland. So that's your scoreboard as we talk. So the Yankee game is the top of the fifth, with the Yankees leading 2-0. Our game is in the top of the seventh, with the Yankees. With the Red Sox leading 4-3. Grant Wolfram is in right now to pitch for the Orioles as we go to the top of the seventh. And the first pitch is right in there for a call, strike one on Wong. Wong is now 2 for 2 tonight, so he's had a double and a single. And here we go. Way up high, 1-1. Here in the top of the seventh inning, 4-3. The Red Sox are leading. The Yankees are in the top of the fifth, leading 2-0. Here comes the pitch by Wolfman, and it's popped up. Will it stay in play? No, it won't. It's behind the dugout and out of play. So we're going to do it again, 1-2. So you're going to know when 6 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. And the 1-2 pitch coming to Wong. Just missed 2-2. And you know what that means. What do you do? What do you do? 2-2. Thanks, Caroline, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Nice. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it here at NY Yankee Mania. Please be an avid viewer. We do a lot, not only in baseball, but entertainment. We do a lot of stuff here. Here comes the 2-2 pitch to Wong, and it's swung on, popped foul, and it's going out of play. And here we go, the 2-2 pitch coming from Wolf Farm. And here we go. Swung on and hit foul down the right field line, and we'll do it again. As we like to say, 2-2, and how do you do? All right, here comes the 2-2 pitch. Line in the center field, and that's going to be caught. Nice play. Nice play by, we know it's not their old center fielder. It was Cowser again. This guy's all over the place. Man, he's having some game. Hitting, fielding, he's all over the place, gang. Wow. Cowser, wow. What a nice game he's having. All right, here comes Anthony again with one out, and he takes a strike down the middle. Nothing in one on Anthony here in the top of the seventh. The set, and here comes the pitch. Just misses, 1 ball and 1 strike. Call the Red Sox lead 4-3 in the top of the 7th inning. The Orioles had a 3-1 lead, but the Red Sox came back with a 3-run homer and took the lead. Strike 2 right in there, 1-2 on Anthony. It seems like, I don't want to say it too loud, but Cam is pitching very well for the Yankees. There's 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. And it's goose eggs time. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Anthony. Swung on and hit foul behind home plate. And we'll do it again. All right, here comes a 1-2 pitch. Pop foul again. I tell you, these Red Sox, man, they just foul you to death. My God. Sheesh. Unreal. They don't strike out. They just don't strike out. Here comes a 1-2 pitch outside, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He gone, baby. You're going. Grab some bench. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. All right, Bregman is up now with 2 outs. And the first pitch is a bit inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Bregman way down low, 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes. Top of the 7th, 2 outs. Runner, nobody on, and it's 4-3. Red Sox leading the Orioles. And here comes the pitch, and it's grounded at third. A long throw to first in time, and the inning is over. 7th inning stretch, everyone. And we'll be back in just a little bit as the Yankees are now going to the bottom of the 5th inning as Cam is pitching a gem of a game. Okay, we are back, folks, and getting ready to start the bottom of the 7th inning. And there's a ground ball past the third baseman, goes down the line. Here we go. He is safe. Carlson is safe at second. So there's a runner on second and nobody out for Jackson. Oh, here's a bunt. So the pitcher throw to third. Safe at third. He missed them. First and third. Wait, they're gonna check. They're gonna check to see the camera. They're ruling on it. Oh, they're saying they're gonna listen to it. He might be out. I don't know. That's very, very close. Let's see. He's safe. With our eyes, he's safe, man. It's very close, but he is safe. Let's see. We're looking from different angles here. This is too close to overturn, I'll tell you. It's very, very close to overturn. Very, very close. They're going to be looking at this one. I mean, it could go either way, honestly. This can go either way. You don't know if the glove did hit the shoe. It could have. It's very, very close, guys. After review, they're calling him out at third. Unbelievable. Should have stayed say, I'll tell you, these bunts, nobody can bunt. Nobody bunts well. I don't get it. Holiday's up, and that's a strike. Nothing in one. So runner on first, and the ball's at the center field, deep, but the center fielder grabs it, and he throws it back in, and it's 2 outs. And if he would have been safe at first, this game would have been tied. Those are the breaks, folks. Those are the breaks. All right. There is a break in the action over here, guys, so nothing is going on. You're not missing anything. So we see the Yankees are up 3-0. And Jackson is up, and he takes a call, strike one, nothing in one. Oh and 1 on Jackson. He's not much of a hitter. He's a pretty good defender, though. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-2. He's not even coming close to hitting the ball. Not even close. The set by Mats, and the pitch is up high, 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. He's absolutely not a good hitter. Bear Jackson is a terrible hitter. He doesn't even come close to the ball. So we're going to the top of the 8th. And folks, the Yankees are leading 5-0. 5-0 Yankees. The two guys that I said were going to do something, look what happened. I said Belly was going to have a nice game, and I said that Ben Rice was going to homer. Evan, where are you, Evan? Am I right or am I right? Evan? Where are you, Evan? I called it again. I said the two guys that were going to hit, and they're hitting. So it's Joe 5 and Washington nothing. As you know, there's a break in the action of the Red Sox game. And it's still 4-3 in the top of the 8th. And I see that Chaz Chisholm just creamed one. So it's now 7-0 New York Bronx Bombers. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Go, Yankees, go, baby, go, go, go. All right, we're going to the bottom of the top of the 8th. Strike one on Durham. Duran is 1 for 2. That was I told you, Evan. Didn't I tell you the guys that were going to hit today? And here's the pitch, a ground ball to short. He's got to hurry to throw. He got him. Nice play. Nice play. Nah, Evan, you don't have any magic. You have no magic. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Good evening, Yankee Kyle. What's up? How you doing? Think we're all getting ready for the post game. One 1-0 with one out here, and Trevor Story is up for the Red Sox, and they're leading 4-3 here in the top of the 8th inning. And Wolfgang, and he hits a pop up to center field. And Krause is right there. 2 men out here in the top of the 8th inning. So what's up there? What's up? Forget it, Evan. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about tomorrow. We got to play inning by inning. Gore's not going to do anything. They will beat him. They will beat him tomorrow. No problems. Pitch right down the middle with 2 outs. Strike one on low. We can't look ahead. You gotta stay at the game in hand right now. Gore is not going to beat them tomorrow, so don't worry about it. Uncle Joe has shined in here, so what are you worrying about? When I say it, it'll come true. That a girl. I almost called you a boy, Yankee girl. I meant that a girl, Yankee girl. Now you're talking. Want to hear some Let's Go Yankee chants? Remember, everyone, we are going to have a post game right after the game ends. The Yankees end or near to it. If this game looks like it might, hopefully won't end. Swung on and missed, and low is down, and the Orioles now going to the bottom of the 8th, trailing 4-3, with Henderson leading off, and Mountcastle and Mayo coming up. Yankee Girl, I don't know if you heard the show, but I had said that Rice was going to homer, and I said that Belly was going to have a big game. And the Yankees are now through 5 innings. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Cam does get runs batted in. He does. They hit for him. They really hit for him. That's awesome. Remember, everyone, please, 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 please subscribe to the channel as we get close to our goal. And like this, we can give away some moolah, moolah, moolah. Let's go. Let's go. Of course, we're in a commercial break here in the bottom of the 8th inning with the Orioles and the Red Sox. Let's hope the Orioles have a little rally in their bones, as Michael Kay would say. All right, we're finally getting to the bottom of the 8th inning. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We need some of that waterfall that they spray on the fans there in between innings. And Whitlock is back in there. He looks like he pitches every day. Every day. And here comes the pitch, and it's grounded foul. 0-1. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-2 on Henderson. Whitlock, he's a tough cookie. Another ex-Yankee. Every place you turn on the Red Sox is an ex-Yankee. It's ridiculous. It's like the Yankee. It's like the Red Sox and the Mets. They corner ex-Yankees. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Man, that was right down the middle. I can't believe he called that a ball. We got lucky there. It's 1-2. And the pitch is pop foul, but out of play. And we'll do it again at 1-2 on Henderson. The Orioles in the bottom of the 8th inning need a little rally here, guys. A little rally. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, and it's down low, 2-2. And how do you do? 2-2, and how do you do? Whitlock sets. And the 2-2 pitch, swung on, hit foul down the left field line, and we'll do it again. Oh, the baseball purist showed up. How you doing? What's going on? Where have you been? Of course, we all know Hulk Hogan passed away. Come on. Have you been on vacation? We haven't seen you in a while. Another pitch, pop foul and out of play. And we'll do it again. 2-2. And how do you do? Where have you been, purist? Everything good with you? Pitch is grounded, foul again. 2-2. Whitlock throwing a lot of pitches here. Yeah, Cowboy, they might play better without him. Who knows? The 2-2 pitch. Line to right field, base hit. Going down the line. There he goes for two, Henderson. He will make it. Man on second, nobody out. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Man on second, nobody out for the Orioles, guys. Let's go. That was a night, yeah. Oh, just saw a stat that Volpe is 1 for 28. No wonder why he's not playing. All right, so the Orioles have a man on second. Nobody out. Mountcastle's up. Let's see what happens here. Swing and a miss, strike one. Nothing in one. Too bad. He's got to try to hit the ball the opposite way. Get the runner over. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Bounce behind home plate, and it's foul. 0-2. Against Whitlock, he has a career of 358 batting average. Well, let's make it a 400 batting average. Come on. Yeah, Jose, let's go O's. Here comes the 0-2 pitch with a runner on second. Nobody out. Outside, 1-2. At least get the runner over. They should have tied it the last inning with that runner on second. And they didn't. 4. Here comes the pitch. Strike 3 call. Now that one was outside, and he calls it right, and he calls it a strikeout. Come on. Give me a break, will you please? Oh, my God. Jeez. So now Mayo's up with runner on second and 1 out, and right down the middle, strike 1. 0-1. Kobe Mayo. Well, you need is hot mustard. Get it? Huh? Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Right down Broadway. He's throwing perfect pitches. They're just looking at it. You're just looking at it down the plate. Are you kidding me? And now I bet you he's going to swing at the dirt. Now he'll swing at the dirt. What did I tell you? Strike 3. I knew it. Unbelievable. Runner on second, nobody out. They can't do a darn thing. 2 innings in a row. They're all selfish. They can't move a runner over. This is their only hope. Cowser, he's had some game today. Ball 1 inside. He is 3 for 3. A home run, a double, and a single. And he's made a great catch in the outfield. He's their superstar tonight, that's for sure. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Pop foul and out of play, and it is 1-1. Yeah, I know, John. Come on, Krauser. Do something here. Let's go. Inside, 2-1. 2-1. Orioles have had runners on every inning. They can't cash in. And another foul. 2-2. And how do you do? You're watching the Red Sox. You're hearing a Red Sox Oriole live feed here, guys. Here on NY Yankee Mania, as the Yankees are leading 7-0 in the 6th, and this game is in the 8th. And a pitch is outside, so it's 3-2. And the Yankees are going to the bottom of the 6th. And here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So the Orioles have missed 3 opportunities today. 3 opportunities. Unbelievable. We go to the 9th inning now. They get a leadoff double, and they can't move them over. Not even a smell over. Nothing. Ay, 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 ay. It's enough to make you lose your mind. All right, gang, we're going to the scoreboard. The Atlanta Braves and the Marlins. The Marlins lead Atlanta 2-0 at the end of 8. The Yankees going to the bottom of the 6th are leading the Nationals 7-0. The Twins mounting a little comeback on the Blue Jays. Blue Jays were winning 6-0, and now it's 6-4. The Mets have tied the Phillies 3-3 in the top of the 5th. The Royals and the White Sox up 6-0. In the bottom of the 5th, top of the 4th, the Brewers 5, the Diamondbacks nothing. Top 4, the Pirates 4, Cardinals 1. The Angels lead the Texas Rangers 1-0. In a delay, the Rays lead the Guardians 5-0 in the 6th. And the rest is late at 9:40. You got the Padres, Mariners, Detroit, the Athletics, and Cincinnati, and the Dodgers. As we go to the top of the 9th here with Corbin Martin in for the Orioles here in the top of the 9th inning. And the first pitch is a strike. The next pitch is down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Remember, everybody, while you're in the stream, please remember to cash that like button and definitely subscribe as we get closer to the 500 mark. There's a line drive base hit by Shiba. So there's a man on first and nobody out. And he's coming out of the game, Yoshida. And let's see who's coming in. Another rookie. And Hamilton is up. Swings and misses. 0-1. 0-1. Man on first and nobody out. Now watch. They'll probably bunt, get the runner over. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Way down low, 1-1. Rafaela's up. 1 ball and 1 strike here in the bottom of the 8th. Man, these pitches go slow in this game. It's unbelievable. They lull you to sleep. All right, the 1-1 pitch in there for a strike, 1-2. Yeah, John, the Orioles definitely remind me of the Yankees. They get a runner on second, they can't score. Runner on second, they can't score. Runner on third, they can't score. Yeah, that's the Yankees. That's the Yankees. Although the last couple of games, the Yankees have scored runs without, with a couple of runs without hitting a home run, so that's good. I mean, they hit home runs, but I'm saying, by itself. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Right down Broadway, strike 3. 1 man out. One out here in the top of the 9th. And that brings up Hamilton. That's what the Yankees have over there. They're celebrating Hamilton, but not David Hamilton. The play, of course. Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, the Yankees have to take advantage. No question about it. They have to take advantage and win these games, man. They have no choice. They got to win now. He threw the ball away, throwing it to first base, going all the way to right field line, and he's going all the way to third. So that's how you get him over to third base. And that's the luck. Man on third now and nobody out. I'll tell you one thing, guys, going back to the Yankees. If Ben Rice hits 30 home runs, there's no way they're trading him in the offseason. They have to be out of their mind if they got to find a place for him and let him play. I don't care if they put him as a bat boy. They better find a place for this guy to play. Because this guy's only going to get better and better. You got to be out of your mind. He's got a quick bat. He's young, and he can do a lot of different things. Out of your mind if they trade him. It better be somebody good, man. And Hamilton is still in there, 2 balls and a strike, and there's 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Look at this. He doesn't call anything to the left of home plate. Nothing, nada, nothing. This umpire, my God, he needs some eyes. He really needs some eyes. Here's the pitch. Pop foul and out of play, and we'll do it again. 3-2, and how do you do? And here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He gone. 2 outs here in the 9th inning. Right down Broadway. Oh, well. Connor Wong is up. He's had a good night. He's 2 for 3. First pitch is a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the pitch. Grounded foul behind home plate. And it's 1-1. 1-1. I believe the Yankees are going in the top of the 7th, leading 7-0. This game is still in the top of the 9th with the Red Sox leading 4-3. Pitch is a little low, and it's 2-1. So if this game ends earlier, guys, we'll take a few-minute break. Don't go anywhere. and I'll come back. We'll finish up the Yankee game, and then we'll start a post game show. So just give me a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay on the link, and just give me a few minutes. And then we'll continue. All right, the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Right down Broadway. He gone. He gone. He gone. Bottom of the ninth coming up. Do they have a rally in their bones? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bottom of the ninth, guys. No, Jose, I will. I don't usually call them by, like this. This was like a last minute deal. And, this is like kind of fresh and new to me. So I try to stay with the whole play-by-play. The guys have the content, and the next game, hopefully we'll have it for you. So we're sorry about that. But I don't normally do it. Evan would do it. George would do it. So, I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to disappoint, but I mean, I'm trying. This was my idea, actually, because I wanted everybody to stay in tune with what's happening, and you don't have to watch the scoreboard. You don't have to go crazy. Let me go crazy. So come on, Orioles. Let's do something here in the ninth inning. No, I understand, Jose, and it's a great suggestion. Believe me. It's just that I have so much going on. I need help. But tonight, like I said, it was my idea to come on, and I just wanted to do something nice for you guys while I can. Everybody else, unfortunately, who's starting school, who's getting prepared for school, and I totally understand that. But we will have that normally. Believe me, don't worry. We'll have the best for you. We'll have an updated version of something really cool. Snow service, man. I'm happy to do it. I love you guys. All right, we're going to bottom of the ninth, and Chapman is in. And the first pitch is hit in the air to short right field. And Roman has it, and it's one man out. Basilio, the rookie, just missed it. He's wearing number 29, which in the good old days, it was Kenny Singleton. Ken Singleton had number 29. Here comes the pitch right down Broadway. It's amazing what happened with Chapman. All of a sudden, he can't do nothing but throw strikes. He can't even throw a ball. It's all strikes. With the Yankees, he couldn't throw a damn strike. Oh, he actually threw a ball. Let's throw a party. 1-1 on Carlson. It was 1 for 2. He had a double. My God, this guy's 37 years old, and he's turned everything around. And let's see, the catcher's going out to the mound. So Fernando Cruz is going to be activated tomorrow. That's great news. He wasn't pitching all that great in AAA, but he might have been working on some stuff. Who knows? All right, he's going on the bump. 1 ball and 1 strike. And here we go. The 1-1 pitch to Carlson. And it is a little bit low. They check on first base. He did not go. 2 balls and a strike. 2-1. Here comes the 2-1, the 2-1 pitch from Chapman. Ground ball. Oh, what a play by Bregman. Throws to first, and he gets his man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unreal. That ball was by him. He dove, and he still made the play. And he actually bobbled it. Came up and fired a strike. 2 outs, the last hope, guys. And it's going to be Valdez, who's 0 for 3. And he takes a ball, 1 ball, and no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and hit in the air to left field. This is going to be the game. Duran puts it away, and the Red Sox win game 1 against the Orioles 4-3. This game is over, and that is the ball game. And they put up a good fight, but they squandered so many chances on tying this game and maybe taking the lead, guys. That, unbelievable. All right, let's go to the scoreboard before I take a little break. Of course, that game is a final. The Red Sox and the Orioles 4-3. The Tampa Bay Rays, top of the 7th, lead the Guardians 6-0. The Yankees, of course, mid-7, lead 7-0. Toronto Blue Jays now lead 10-4, bottom 6. The Phillies and the Mets are 3-3, bottom 5. The White Sox lead the Royals 6-0, bottom 6. The Milwaukee Brewers lead the Diamondbacks 6-0, top 5. Pittsburgh Pirates 4, the Cardinals 1. And in the 5th, in the middle of the 4th, the Angels lead the Rangers 2-0. And getting started in a little while are the Padres, Marlins, Tigers, Athletics, the Reds, and the Dodgers. Final, the Marlins 2 and the Atlanta Braves 1. That is your scoreboard as we turn today. So that this is still a good day, guys. As long as we win, we get another W in the column. That's what counts. Maybe the Mariners will go down tonight. They're playing a very, very good Padre team, and we'll see how that game goes. But as we speak, everybody, please stay in the chat. I'm not going to make another stream. It doesn't make any sense. You guys all have the stream we're on. I'm going to keep it rolling. Let's see. Hey, Evan. If you're on, Evan, if you wanna come on, so I'm gonna put a timeout on, Evan. If you feel like coming on and want to talk to the fans and answer questions, by all means you can. Let's see, the Yankees are doing great. Woohoo! Attaboy, Yankee girl. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Stay with us. At least the Royals are losing. Yep, that's true. We need the Mariners to lose tonight, too. Let's see, Jose. Boo-hoo. Okay. I'm not feeling it like the Yankees can't beat the good teams like a lot of other fans think. We will be having close games. We will have close games with all these games. Okay. That sounds good to me, guys. Let's go. Let's see, Jose. Let's go, Yankees. Let's see what else is going on here. Jake, let's go to Jake. Evan, the Yankees will make me believe again if they can win 2 of those series. I just can't see it. No, you never know, man. Little by little, listen, you get healthy. You get Judge back in the outfield, anything can happen. anything can happen, guys. So just hang in. I know in the bottom of the seventh, Aaron Judge is coming up. So let's see how it goes here. All right. All right, guys. All right, so I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna keep the stream on. I'll come back and I'd say we'll do the Yankee play as we get into like the bottom of the eighth or the top of the ninth, because Ken from the Ugly Truth is doing the game right now, and it's the right thing to have him do the game, and then we finish and then go to our post game show. But definitely, either you want to stay in. I'll leave a little music on for you guys, and we'll see you in just a bit. All right, just going to take a little break, and then we'll come back and we'll dissect the Yankee game. We'll dissect the playoffs and the playoff picture, and I'm sure the Marlin game will be underway and going, and we'll see how it goes. All right, guys, so hang in there. Don't go anywhere. If you want to do anything, subscribe to the channel. That I would really appreciate, and press the like button if you like the play-by-play. Even if you didn't like the play-by-play, lie a little bit. I don't mind. All right, so we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Just give me a little chance, and I'm gonna put a little music on for you guys for a little listening pleasure. We will see you at, let's see, probably let's shoot for 9:30. 9:30, I will see you. So I'm going to leave the stream on. Feel free to talk to each other and everything. It's just I need to take a little break, and we will see you at 9:30 for a really nice post-game show. Don't forget to subscribe, everyone, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, guys, how you doing? Well, we're back. How's everybody? As we heading to the bottom of the 8th inning, and we'll do the to the end of the game here. PJ Poland is in for Washington as the Yankees lead 10-0, and it's nice to have a like a little laughing game. It's about time. It only took a long time, and I see Yankee girl. I can't be more happier. I love the Yankees so much. Well, that makes two of us, Yankee girl. Love them, love them, love them. All right, so we're in the bottom half of the eighth inning. Carabello's up, 10-0 Yankees. 1-1 the pitch, swung on and hit in the air to center field, and he turns and he makes the catch. There is one out in deep center field. So you get Carabello does give the ball a ride. There's no question about it. No question about it. Oh, all right. I hope everybody that was in the stream liked the Red Sox. I know you didn't like the score, but I try to keep you guys abreast of everything that was going on. The Orioles into some tough luck. And here's the first pitch to Trent Grisham. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Trent is singled, hit by a pitch with a run. He's batting .248, 25 bombs, 50 RBIs with an .820 OPS. All right. The 1-0 pitch from Grisham. And it is way outside, 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0. The set and the pitch to Grish is, wow, that looked like a strike, but it's outside, 3 balls and no strikes to Trent. As we play the bottom of the 8th inning. As soon as this is over, guys, we're going to go to a post-game show. Here comes the pitch right down Broadway, 3-1. 3-1, my error, me bad. And Grisham waits. Poland ready to pitch, and here comes the pitch, and it's in there. That was ball 4, and it's in there. I mean, the bad umpiring just went from the Oriole game to the Yankee game. Ridiculous, guys, ridiculous. 3-2 on Grisham as we play the bottom of the 8th inning with the Yankees leading 3-2. The set and the 3-2 pitch. Line to right field, a base hit by Grish. That was hit hard. Nice shot. And that gives Ben Rice another chance to hit a bomb. Oh, wow. Austin Wells football jersey night. September 5th at 7:05. I think the fans are going to be running for that. The first 18,000 guests will receive an Austin Wells football jersey night. Woo! I am running for that. Here comes the first pitch to Ben Rice, and the pitch is way outside, one ball and no strikes. Everybody in the stream, remember we will be going to a post-game show as soon as this game is over. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Ben Rice. Down low, 2-0. Man, oh man, I don't know. I might feel a big bopper coming. I don't know why. I feel it. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Right down Broadway. It's a strike. 2-1. 2-1 on Ben Rice. Settles in. And here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 2-2. And you know the score. How do you know? All right. Let's see what's going on in the old ball scores here, everyone. And the pitch is outside. 3-2. 3-2. The New York Mets have taken a 6-3 lead on the Phillies as they play as they go to the end of the seventh. At the end of the sixth inning, the Mets have scored 6 unanswered runs. Ball 4 on Ben Rice. So now we have first and second and one man out. 10-4, the Blue Jays on top of Minnesota, top of the 8th. White Sox all over the Royals, 7-0, top of the 8th. The Angels lead the Rangers 2-0. And the Padres and the Mariners have not gotten underway yet. Tigers, A's, Cincinnati, and the Dodgers. Yankees scheduled, you have 4 with the White Sox starting on Thursday night. Pitch to Judge is in there for a call, strike 1. Judge as a walk, a double, a run, RBI. He's batting .324 with a very, very nice high OPS. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and hit foul down the right field line. 0-2 on Aaron Judge. So we have another game tomorrow night, everyone. And Wednesday, we are going to call the game right here on NY Yankee Mania, Wednesday afternoon at 1 o'clock, everyone. So stay tuned. Tomorrow night, it'll be on Ken the Ugly Truth's channel. And then Wednesday, Ken is gracious enough to, he's on assignment. So he's asked us to do the game. And we're definitely going to do the game. We will try to make him proud because he does a great job of what he does. So let's see. Swinging for the fences. It's the one that I just sent you. And here's the pitch, and it's a pie. Swinging, analyze how lucky the Mets have been in that game. Wow. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Little tapper back to the pitcher. He didn't mean to swing at it. He swings, turns around, and he makes the out. And runners move up to second and third. All right, we are back here. Rosario is up at the plate, and here's the first pitch coming in. Rosario is batting 289. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning, 10-zip. The Yankees lead. And for a 10-0 game, the game is going pretty quickly. That's low, way low, 1-1. Rosario has been a very, very good, solid player his whole career. And the Yankees are pretty lucky to have him. They've been wanting him for a while. They finally got him. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and hit in the air deep to right field. But he's right under it, and he makes the catch, Cruz, and that will end the inning. So at the end of 8 full innings of play, everyone, the Yankees 10 and Washington nothing. We'll be right back. All right. Looking at the at-bats, everyone, the Yankees had 34 at-bats, 10 runs, 12 hits, 10 RBIs, 3 home runs, and still a lot of strikeouts, 8 strikeouts, 4 walks. I mean, almost 3 innings of strikeouts. That's not good. But everything else is very, very, very solid tonight. And Cam has pitched his heart out for the New York Yankees. He really has. All right, as we move along, we're going to bring up our co-host in the nighttime, one of them, and that's Swinging for the Fences. And George, how you doing, George? Welcome. Thanks for joining.
Doing good, Joe. Doing good. Good win tonight. It looks like we have lined up for us here. Another good game. Cam Schlittler continues to impress and dazzle. Really happy with the production we've got out of him. We got Yuri back out there for another inning of work.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to. With a 10-0 lead, he doesn't want to jeopardize anything.
Yeah, and Yuri's pitched good.
Yeah, he has. He's been a trooper for the Yankees. He really has. He has that funky move.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to go down? You think you're gonna DFA Blackburn tomorrow?
Yeah, 100%. Blackburn's going to be the one to go when they bring Cruz back. And Cruz looked really good in Somerset, so he's done good in his rehabs.
There's a base hit down the right field. Rosario picks up the ball and throws it in. Well, I heard that Cruz wasn't doing well. Maybe his last appearance, he was doing okay.
I was there at his last appearance. I think he's just scared to throw that splitter to AA catchers. I think that's the big thing. He didn't throw it as much because when he did, the catchers had trouble catching it just because of the movement and the nature of the pitch. So I think that's it. Once he gets a big league catcher, I think he'll be fine.
Josh Bell, 1 for 3. He singled in the 4th. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Hit foul down the left field line, 0-2. One thing about Josh Bell, man, you get him to hit the ball on the ground, you could get a double play, a triple play at the same time. He is slow as molasses. Oh, my God. I think he makes Giancarlo Stanton look fast. Here's the 0-2 pitch, way outside at 96 miles an hour. 1-2. De Los Santos is going on his 29th pitch. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, way inside, and it is 2-2. I really hope they don't have to go to another pitcher, George. I mean, let's just end it here, get it over with, please. And checks at first base, sets and delivers. Swung on. Oh, nice play by Goldschmidt. It's a 2nd for 1 on the first double play. That's what you get Paul G for. That's what you got him for. Not the hitting, the defense that we lack. Nice play. Nice play. That thing must have been hit about 95 miles an hour to him. And the pitcher, Johnny on the spot. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. About time, they play a crisp game.
Yeah, and it's looked good. I mean,
right over the head of Chisholm.
Granted, it's against the Nationals, but it's been a clean game.
Hey, listen, you got to start somewhere. Like I was saying on the pregame and in the morning, you got to start somewhere. So it doesn't, whatever you do, you do.
Yeah.
Chisholm is back smiling, so that's good after he lost, I believe, his best friend. And there's a big swing and a miss to Dijon. How you doing, Paul? Paul Dijon, 236, 6 homers, 20 RBIs. And here's the pitch. Line to left field, and that's going to be a base hit. Come on, let's keep the shutout, guys. Let's go. Come on. De Los Santos now 33 pitches. I mean, at this point, you got to keep him in.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. So it's 1st and 2nd. Dylan Cruz is up. He's batting 199. He's got 19 ribbies. He does have 7 homers, though. 19 ribbies and 622 on base. OPS. 34th pitch coming from De Los Santos. Here's the pitch. He looks. Strike right down Broadway. 0-1. Do you notice the pitches have a different flow with Ben Rice?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like granted, though, Cam was calling his own game.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of receiving the pitches and all that, I think Ben Rice has done a really good job.
Yeah,
I think he's really developing as a catcher, and I see that we have a really good young battery developing in Cam Schlidler and Ben Rice, which I really want to see going forward in the future, like long term. I mean, both of them have really surprised me and impressed me this year.
Yep. The 0-2 pitch. Oh, just missed the corner. 1-2. 98 miles an hour, guys.
Let's go, Yuri. Come on.
Well, let's go. Let's get this over with. And the 1-2 pitch. Crowd standing. Oh, too low. Nice play by Rice. 2-2. And how do you do?
Hit a bomb today, Ben Rice. What a shot that was.
All right, here comes the pitch. Grounded to third, foul. We'll do it again, folks. We'll do it again. Well, he's not pitching tomorrow. 39th pitch coming in. So I seriously doubt we're going to see him for a day or two. Nice crowd for a Monday night, I'll tell you. Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
Yeah.
Next swing, and no, it's 3-2. Let's get this over with.
It's a really good hold, if I'm being honest, by Cruz. Really good check swing.
I mean, he couldn't swing and miss, so we can go home happy.
Yeah, I mean,
Here comes a 3-2 pitch. Pop foul again. These foul. The Red Sox were doing that all night long. It was a joke.
How many?
It was a total joke.
He's at 40 pitches, Yuri. I think. Well, Mark Leiter's warming up.
Yep. All right, he's got to be a little winded, guys. Come on, that's enough. Just swing and miss and get it over with. Come on now. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Set the pitch.
Ooh.
Inside, ball 4. You couldn't call that a strike. You're wrong all night long, and here we go. Oh my God. Oh. Here comes Matt Blake.
I think this is just to maybe calm Yuri, but also give Mark Leiter a lot of time to warm up in case they do go to him. I mean, they're really working Yuri. He's at 41 pitches. I really like, though, what Yuri's been for us. He's been a great low leverage, long reliever. Just a good guy to throw out there when you don't want to throw out guys like Luke Weaver, Tim Hill, and Fernando Cruz is going to be in that group of high leverage guys. He'll be good.
Yep, I agree.
And I like the idea of him backing up Cam.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right.
Got the rook up right here, Robert Hassel.
Ed, call the end of the game, man. Go ahead.
All right. I mean, bases loaded here. No count on Robert Hassel. First pitch from De Los Santos is outside. 1-0 the count on the number 8 hitter for Washington. Yankees do lead 10-0 here. Looking to capitalize on a win. Looking to keep this a shutout, though. De Los Santos at 42 pitches here. Gets set. Here's the 1-0. Swung on a miss. Count even up at 1 on Hassel the third.
Hassel the third.
I mean, they've really gotten everything they can out of De Los Santos. At 43 pitches, this is a new career high for the right-hander. He's got a 1-1 count.
You're going to fall in their face.
Swung on a miss. 1-2 the count now. Yuri looking for the big punch out here to strand the bases loaded for the Nats. Yuri looks in. Gets the sign from Rice. Gets set. Coming from the stretch. Here's the 1-2. Outside, we're even up at 2.
Can you imagine they give up 10 runs?
Oh, my gosh. Don't even joke, Joe.
Oh, my God. Here comes the 2-2. Come on.
Outside. Full count now on Hassel. Yuri losing him in this at-bat, and I think we will see Mark Leiter Jr. with the next batter.
He really doesn't want to go to the bullpen. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's a waste of time.
Here's the payoff pitch. Downstairs, ball 4. That's going to bring in a run and ruin the shutout. It is now 10-1 Yankees after the walk to Hassel the third. So rough 9th inning here for De Los Santos, and Boone's going to make the call to the bullpen and bring in Mark Leiter Jr. That's all she wrote for Yuri. Gave up 1 run through 2 1/3 innings pitched. Good outing, but just couldn't go the distance. I mean, he did throw, Joe, 47 pitches. So
yeah, too much.
Yeah. Appreciate that, Jose. I do a lot of broadcasting for NJ High School Sports, so we got that starting up this Friday, actually, week 1 for football. So I'll be on the mic for a lot of those calls. A few soccer games here and there, but the big seasons are football, basketball, and, of course, baseball is my favorite when that starts up in the spring.
Yeah. Game should have been over by now.
Yeah.
Really?
I think he just got fatigued. I think it's obvious. He did. There were a few questionable calls, I'll say, Joe.
Oh, there were.
Yeah. I mean, they're good at bats though from the Nats hitters. I mean, hey, anything can happen in baseball.
Yeah,
so we're gonna bring in Leiter.
Listen, I'm telling you, man, if they tie it up, we're done.
Oh boy,
man,
Joe, it's not gonna happen.
This stream would probably explode.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, I don't trust Later. To me, Later is a coin flip, whether he's going to be good or bad. I really don't trust him. I think he should be another low leverage guy.
Yep.
But we'll see. I mean, Joe, you a Hamilton fan? You ever seen the play?
No, I've seen it online.
Okay.
I've never seen it in person. No.
I haven't seen it either. Here, it's very good though.
When I go to Broadway, I gotta have musicals. I can't. I fall asleep. I gotta see a musical.
Well, we're back here at Yankee Stadium for Hamilton night. The bases are loaded. The Yankees have a 10-1 lead. Aaron Boone made the call to the bullpen, bringing in Mark Leiter Jr. Here, De Los Santos gave up that run. He walked in Robert Hassel III to bring it into a 9-run lead. So that cancels any thoughts of a shutout. Mark Leiter Jr. just looking to get them out, and his first pitch to Young is downstairs. 1-0 the count. Very good outing from the rookie Cam Schlitter today.
It's 2 in a row.
Shutout. Yeah. Well, it's a 1-0 count on Young. Bases are juiced. Here's the offering. It's a fly ball into the air. Back to the track. Going. Gone. It's a home run for Jacob Young. A grand slam. And that cuts the lead in half. It is now 10-5. Boy, oh boy, Joe. That's not what you expected going into this inning. Mark Leiter Jr. gives up a grand slam, and that cuts the Yankee lead into a 5-run hold. I mean, oh my, you can't. You take it. I don't have words for this. Like an opposite field approach for Jacob Young, and he muscles it out there into the bullpen. And now the Nats have top of the order. James Wood at the dish. He's 2 for 4. First pitch to Wood. Outside. 1-0 the count.
You believe me when I tell you something?
Wood, 2 bullet singles today. Definitely getting hot after a monstrous cold streak since the All-Star break. So the 1-0 pitch to Wood. Curveball floats in there. Count even up at 1. James Wood, an imposing figure at the dish. Lots of power in that bat. 1-1 from Leiter. Outside, 2-1 the count now. James Wood, one of the centerpiece in the Juan Soto deal that sent Soto over to San Diego. Nationals, though, got a big package in there. The 2-1. And that's in there, even up at 2. See if Leiter could finally get the strikeout and stop whatever life the Nats have here in the 9th inning. Crowd on their feet. Leiter only 6 pitches deep. Here's the 2-2. Swung on a miss. He got him. Strike 3. And that's going to do it here at Hamilton night here in the Bronx. The Yankees pull ahead 10-5 in the first game of a 3-game set against the Washington Nationals. Good game all around. Got a little dicey here in the 9th, obviously, with the grand slam. But they pull ahead. A great outing from the rookie, Cam Schlitter. Good offense from Ben Rice. Jazz Chisholm went deep. And a good all-around win for the Bronx Bombers as they look to go on a 2-game winning streak and capitalize on this little weak homestead they have coming up here, Joe.
I wouldn't call it weak. I mean, listen, there's still major league teams. I'm not gonna.
It's a breath of fresh air compared to the Red Sox.
Yeah, well, Red Sox. I mean, they just absolutely foul ball you to death, and then you throw them a meatball and they put it in the stands. I mean, it's a joke sometimes. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, I was shocked when I saw that ball go out, man. Jacob Young's got a little bit of spark in that bat, I guess. Able to take that pitch the opposite way into the bullpen.
Our ex-catcher, Luis Torrens, is having a field day with the Mets. And that's exactly what we need, a right-handed catcher.
Yeah.
Why don't we have one? It just boggles my mind. How do we get all these left-handed catchers and we don't have a right-handed hitter?
Got rid of Rafael Flores, who was our top catching prospect, and I mean, he's crushing it in AAA with the Pirates. He might even be called up sometime soon, Flores.
Oh, he was darn good, man. He was darn good.
Really good player all around too, especially with the glove.
It's unbelievable. It really is. You know, Luis Torrens is having a night. The Mets are up 10-3. The Milwaukee Brewers now, it's a tight game, 6-5. Milwaukee's up. The Padres and the Mariners just get started, bottom of the first. And
do we want to do what games are on right now? If we wanted to cover if any big games are on right now.
Well, you got the Mariners.
Oh, what, the Mariners are on?
Yep.
Padres Mariners. Okay, let me see if I could pull that up somewhere.
Hopefully, you want to call? You want to call some of it? Go ahead.
If I could get it on the TV.
I don't see why not. Yeah, Sports for Life. The Red Sox squeaked by. They won 4-3. It was a game they should have lost. The Orioles just squeaked by, and it stunk. The Orioles had man on second, nobody out, couldn't get him over. Man on third, one out, couldn't score him. Man on second, they bunted, threw the guy out at third with nobody out. So
I think I'll be able to pull it up. Give me 1 second.
No problem. I can pull it up.
What do you mean, like?
I have it on my phone.
Because I believe this is the free game of the day.
Oh.
So I believe we could watch it. I will warn you, I'm on a little bit of a time limit. I could get most of the game in, though, for you. But, yeah, I mean, I have the video right here, so I'll definitely I'll call a little bit of it for you guys.
Okay. Give the fans what they want.
A rally at the dish. It's an 0-2 count. That's outside. 1-2 the count. You want me to share the screen and put the video up?
Well, not of the game, but you know, like you did yesterday. Yes.
I don't know if I could do that. I mean, it's a 1-2 count on Raleigh. JP Sears, former Yankee, at the dish. It's outside. 2-2 the count now on Big Dumper, having an explosive season. 49 homers to his name. Of course, he broke the record for a single season catcher home runs. It's a 2-2 count on Raleigh. The offering from Sears fouled off. We're doing it again at 2-2. No score here in the bottom of the first inning. The Mariners in the midst of a playoff push. They're chasing the Yankees, hoping to get into that wild card picture. Raleigh batting from the right side. So there's a lefty on the mound. The 2-2 from Sears. Outside, full count now on Big Dumper. The DH in this one getting a break from behind the plate. Mitch Garver is catching this one. He's batting sixth. One out here. Julio Rodriguez awaits on deck. Here's the payoff pitch to Raleigh. Fouled off again. We're seeing another 3-2.
I'm going to bring up Ben over here. How you doing, Ben?
Hey.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, Ben?
Doing pretty well.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming to Cal Raleigh. Sears sets. Here's the 3-2. That's hit deep in the air into left field. Going, gone into the second deck for Cal Raleigh. An absolute bomb off the bat of Big Dumper. That's number 50 on the year for the Mariners backstop. It is 1-0 Seattle here in the bottom of the first inning. 419 feet off the bat of Cal.
Oh,
Man, he can hit one far. We saw that on display in the home run derby, and he just does not stop, Joe. Can't stop. He gives the Mariners an early lead here in the bottom of the first inning.
Oh, God, 50. Oh, he's definitely breaking Judge's record.
I think it's possible.
Possible? He only needs 12 more.
I know.
Aye. So, let's see. Ben, your Metsies did goodsies tonight.
A nice Met performance against those hated Philadelphia Phillies. The Mets needed it. You get enough out of Kodai Senga, and the offense shows up to the ballpark. It doesn't matter that there's a reflective microphone out in center field that Alec Boehm has to take exception to, even though it's been there for years. The Mets take the first game against the Phillies, and honestly, Joe, they need to take all three if they want a real chance at winning this National League East.
Back to the Mariners, I was wondering, do you guys think it's almost time to extend Cal Raleigh if you're Seattle?
Not yet. It's only one season.
I mean, not many two good catchers out there.
Yeah.
So 1-1 count on
Julio. Look up his contract situation first.
Because, I mean, it's not like there's too many elite level catchers. I think there's only two I'd put in the elite level, Cal Raleigh and Will Smith. 1-1 to Julio Rodriguez is popped in the air into center field. Chasing for it is Jackson Merrill. He'll put the squeeze on that one for the second out here. Excuse me, that was Ramon Laureano, who's in center for the Padres. Two outs here.
Merrill got hurt.
Yeah, and Ramon Laureano has been a great deadline acquisition for the Padres. He's played really well.
Yeah, he's been pretty good lately, the last couple of years.
Yeah, do you want to pull up this game? It's the free game of the day. You could do
got
color.
them already. Going back to Cal Raleigh's contract situation, he's already got his extension. He's signed at least through 2030, and there's a mutual option, it seems, for 2031.
So
they got their guy.
I think the Yankees have to sign. The Yankees have to just keep Ben Rice back there.
Yeah, I really like what Rice has done
this
season.
You like his defense as a catcher?
Yeah, it's been solid.
He's getting better.
He's getting better. Okay, that's fair.
So 1-1 count on Eugenio Suarez, batting .236, has not been as expected with the Mariners. Has hit a few homers in the recent games with the batting average not even over the Mendoza line for his tenure in Seattle. Short tenure, though. 1-1. In there for strike two. 1-2 the count.
That's a nice pitch.
Yeah.
A lot of break on that. Caught the outside corner.
Former Yankee J.P. Sears. 1-2 to Suarez. Up and upstairs. 2-2 the count now. I feel like he's had trouble locating that pitch. We've seen a few of those pitches in that location for Sears.
Jake, the Mariners extended Cal Raleigh is what we were referencing.
The 2-2 to Suarez, just outside, full count now on the Mariners' third baseman.
Tried to get him with that outside breaking pitch again.
Yeah, it didn't go. Tried to paint the corner a little bit. Didn't get the call either. Just a little bit outside. 3-2 pitch from Sears. Fouled off. Good battle right here by Suarez. Not making himself an easy out.
You know, George, the Mariners really do need Suarez to get it going here if they want to make a real push at the postseason. He was brought over here at the trade deadline. He was solid for Arizona, power hitter. He does strike out a lot, and we've seen the strikeouts.
And like you just said, he goes down looking on a questionable call, but the Mariners strike first, courtesy of Big Dumper. We'll be right back. I mean, you were talking about, though, with Suarez. If they could have him going in the cleanup spot, that makes the lineup a lot more fluid, a little more past the baton, because there's kind of a hole right there in that 4 spot. If he's been like this automatic out, if they could bridge the gap between Rodriguez and Naylor, that's a really good lineup.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to welcome in Chef Nick. How you doing? Welcome to the team.
What's up, brothers? What's going on? What's up, guys? How you doing? George, how you doing? Joe, what's up? Ben, what's up, brother? My name is Chef Nick. Good to meet you, brother.
I'm Ben.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Ben. Nice to meet you. I'm Nick. Chef Nick, nice to meet you.
I'm Joe. So, guys, a little bit about we'll talk a little bit about some of the Yankee stuff.
Yeah.
What about our rookie pitcher? Let's talk a little bit about him right now. What are your thoughts on it? And did you watch the full game, Chef Nick?
I did. Yes.
Okay.
Great.
So give us you start us off. Give us your thoughts on Big Cam. What did you see again?
Absolutely. Like just reminiscent of Andy Pettit. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but like he just good vibes of Andy Pettit. Like with him, the type of game that he pitched was just absolutely amazing, especially from a rookie right now on the Yankees. And I hope he gets a spot next year because he deserves it. Along with Will Warren, a lot of people disagree with that, but this guy's a workhorse and he's learning on the job, trial by fire. So he's getting his reps in, and these two guys, especially Cam, they're striving, man. Like every start, you see him getting better and better. He might have a few bad starts and stuff like that, but for him, it's if he's learning on the job and he's getting good guidance from whatever coaches they have that are giving a good mentorship to their pitchers. But I believe in him. I trust him. I'm behind him. Like I won't go into the start with Rodon yesterday. I'd rather stick with this because Cam is really he impresses me every start.
He's smart. That's the thing I've noticed. He calls his own game too, and he's really smart with what pitches he throws. So I really like when I see that in a young pitcher. Especially he's matured over his past few starts. That's a good word.
Yeah, absolutely. Precisely. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What are you guys' impressions of Grissom?
Been hitting.
Love his swing. I always love the swing. Yeah.
I'm like in the middle. Do they sign him or don't they? But I got to say this. I really feel he's going to end up on the New York Mets. I really do.
Listen, Joe, I'll throw out the craziest idea you've ever heard, and I've seen a few other content creators throw this out there. It's a crazy idea, but it makes somewhat sense. It's going to sound stupid, but once you think about that, it kind of makes sense. And it would be one of the biggest deals in sports history. It would be re-signing Trent Grisham. That's not the biggest move in sports history, by the way, but you would bring Grisham
I hope
not. You would either add Kyle Tucker or you would get Murakami, one of the two, and then you would make a big trade. You would trade Dominguez, you would trade Spencer Jones, and you would probably trade another prospect, probably not Cam and probably not Lombard, but you would send them to the Pittsburgh Pirates for Paul Skeens.
I knew you were going to say that.
That's the huge trade that I've seen been thrown around, and at first I thought it was crazy because it's Paul Skeens. But then I'm thinking, the Pirates want offense. They have this new kid, Bubba Chandler, who's up, who reminds me of Paul Skeens so much. They have a deep rotation. They're going to have Jared Jones coming back off Tommy John next season. They didn't give up Mitch Keller. So if they want a young offensive core, we would give them Spencer Jones and Jason Dominguez and probably another prospect, give them a guy like Rumfield or something. And then obviously they would give up one of the best pitching talents we've ever seen, but the return would be crazy. I think it's eating Cashman up, Joe. I'll be honest with you. Cashman, I feel like, is behind doors losing his mind that he might waste the prime of Aaron Judge, Garrett Cole, Fried, Rodon, that he's not going to get them a ring. He wants these guys to have a ring. He does not want Judge to join the Don Mattingly club and being the only Yankee captain to not win a ring. He wants to get them rings. He wants to make a big push. This would blow everyone's minds, but it is somewhat possible. It is somewhat sensible. Do I think it's going to happen? Probably not, but I'm just throwing it out there that they said the only player they would trade Spencer Jones for is Paul Skeens.
Makes
the
sense.
only guy they would do it for. So, I mean, it's definitely dreaming, but it's a pretty good dream.
Guys, we have a final and last co-host coming up, and it's our morning guy.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, Evan?
What's going on, guys? Chef
Everyone.
Nick. What's up, Chef Nick?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Great. How's it cooking?
It's cooking good looking.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all good. Yeah.
Real quick, right over to Seattle. It's a 2-2 count on Gavin Sheets, and he bullets one into left field. Going, gone. A solo home run in the top of the second inning. Ties things up at 1. Seattle now tie game up here with the Padres, showing some early life. Gavin Sheets being a pretty good piece for this Padres lineup in this season. A good little rotation piece as he drives that one, a Bryce Miller fastball into the seats for a homer.
Well, that's a help. I mean,
New ball game. Sorry, go ahead, Evan.
No, you're good.
Yeah, it was fun. It was nice to see Dominguez get into one tonight, guys.
Yeah.
He needed that, and he needed that bad.
Mm-hmm. I'm
You
surprised he
got to
only has
show
10.
something. What happened?
I was surprised to see he only has 10 on the year, Dominguez.
What was his first since like in a month?
Since
Right?
July
Play all that
20,
much, guys.
23rd.
Yeah, so over a month at this
Yeah.
point.
He doesn't play all that much, guys. So really,
That's the only answer. I know. It doesn't.
there's no consistency whatsoever there. I mean,
Laureano puts a charge into that one, but right at Robles, who's in right field in this one, off a bullet off the bat of Laureano, a hard hit out, 2 outs now here in Seattle.
well, we had a little bit of everything. We had the Red Sox Oriole game,
Mm-hmm.
the ending of the Yankee game, and now we do a little bit of the Mariners game. So, I mean, we're giving Yankee pull here, guys. Anything and everything that's good for the Yankees, we're giving you here on NY Yankee Mania. So, but I think the Yankees have a keeper with Cam. I really do. I think it's really he's our ace in the hole now, baby. He really is.
And now Jake Cronenworth gets into that one, sends it high in the air into right field, going, gone. Another home run for San Diego, their second of the inning, as they pull ahead 2-1 here in the top of the second.
Let's go.
Really good swing by Cronenworth. That pitch was up and in. He's able to get his hands extended, pulls that one over the right field wall. Really good piece of hitting right there by someone who's been struggling a lot this season.
That was high and tight.
Yeah. Freddie Firmino. Here's someone I wanted the Yankees to target. He could have been that right-handed catcher, Joe, that we could have got. He could have been a backup to a guy like Rice, just to have a righty to go in there. I mean, it's never good to have all lefty catchers.
Yep. No question about that. You guys, are you seeing like a little calmer Chisholm?
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What do you see? What do you see in the difference? You think he's just waiting a better on the pitch? What are you guys seeing as a difference maker for him?
More composed.
Yesterday was a good it was a good moment for Jazz. Like I saw that was good for him.
Yeah.
Like it was very. So, I'm not saying he left it all on the table, but it's like just I'm not saying it's the start of something big for him. Going forward.
I'm gonna take this to all five of you, all four of you. I'm seeing double because it's been a long day. What you guys think the Yankees are a better team with or without Volpe?
No.
Without.
So who's playing short? Cabby?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
It depends on the opponent, because if you're playing a weak team, Anthony Volpe seems to shine and actually play defense. But if you start playing a good team, everything shuts down. So tonight against the Nationals, a weaker team, Anthony Volpe could be the option. But once you get into the postseason and you're actually playing good baseball teams, I think the Yankees could benefit by favoring Jose Caballero.
I agree with Ben.
I agree. Yeah. 100%.
You get everything. You get the defense. You get the base stealing. You get a guy who could bunt. Give me a Cabby at this point, man. I love the energy he brings too.
The only problem is we all think that way, but management doesn't.
What? Are you kidding me?
It ain't gonna happen.
No, I know.
They need to force their golden boy narrative. Of course they want to play him.
They love him.
It's their guy.
It's amazing. It really is. I'm telling you, Chef. I think it's the chicken palm. I think Aaron Boone loves the chicken palm, and they keep feeding it to him. All right, we'll play him. No problem. I mean,
I think Aaron Boone loves him so much he's going to take him to a Coldplay concert and be on the jump, hold him in his arms, and be like, everything's going to be okay. Because that's the way he's like. That's just the way it is. And again, I want to bring up like right now. So you have you beat the Nationals, great. It should have been 10-0, not 10-5. No, absolutely not. So let's talk about the next 6 games. They need to go 6-0. All right. So you have another game with the Nationals. Wait, no, 2 games with the Nationals,
Yeah.
and then you have 4 against the White Sox. So you need to go 6-0, and then after that, you're facing the Astros, you're facing the Blue Jays, you're facing the Red Sox, and I think one other team.
Tigers.
Tigers. There you go.
Ooh.
Yep.
So this is your opportunity right now to retool, to be like, let's warm up with these bad teams. Let's kick their ass, great, but let's also like retool, see what we got, and moving forward, let's use this to beat up on these teams. This is our opportunity. This is like sink or swim, and I'm not gonna say nail in the coffin. That's a little too deep, but right now we need to go 6-0, not 5-1. No, we need to sweep this, and then we need to see like just what we can do with the with all these teams that we can't beat going forward. This is going to be a big series, big month.
Yeah.
We
As-
can
Moving forward,
So much.
I believe they're going to play very well against the Astros.
I
I
hope
hope so.
I hope so.
I have that. I do have that feeling that something is going to develop there. The Astros are not playing good ball, and
They play good ball against us.
That's what I was gonna say. It's one of those things where the Astros will turn it on against the Yankees.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen this time. I just feel it. I just feel that the Yankees are primed to finally make their move, and not because they just beat, the last game of the Red Sox and the first game of Washington. I've been saying it. The breakout has got to come. They haven't had it all year, and now the time has come.
Well, here in Seattle, there's a runner aboard first.
Number on the Royals tonight.
It's a runner aboard first here in Seattle. It's a 2-0 count on Tatis. Miller gets set, and that ball is blasted deep to center field. No doubt about it. Going, gone. A 2-run bomb off the bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. It is now 4-1 San Diego. Bryce Miller not having the best second inning. Sorry, Joe, cut you off. I'll call the home runs. I'll call the big
just call the
stuff.
home runs. That's
Yeah.
fine. Make it 15-1 like this. We can all go to sleep happy.
Yeah.
And listen, one more game off the schedule. That's all I got. That's all I want to see. That's it. All I want to see. Just keep going and going and going. Now I'd like to see. Now tomorrow it's going to be Gore, so I want to see Rosario in there.
Oh yeah.
Of course, Stanton's got to be in there.
Yeah.
I mean, Cali might play third with McMahon sitting. I don't know. I don't think they'll sit Chaz because he's hot right now. And Goldschmidt's got to play. And of course, in behind the plate, I would keep Ben Rice. They're not going to do it though. They're going to bring in Wells.
Yep.
And that's the problem. That's a big problem. How do we do this? When will it go through their thick heads? When?
It won't, because these ideas set in their mind, and they got to push those narratives, and they got to fill their storylines that flat out aren't good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Is tomorrow I feel like they're going to have to play him that Austin Wells football jersey giveaway night. I don't know when exactly that is, but I'm sure they're playing that night. It's his own giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
Luis Arias grounds out to end the top of the second inning, but that was the damage here. 4 runs given up by Bryce Miller. The home run played a big part in this one. Going into the bottom of the second, the Padres have a 4-1 lead. That's good for us Yankee fans, guys.
Yeah, just looking at the chat, Christopher. Last year, Volpe batted .286 with 14 hits, a homer, 6 ribbies, and 10 runs in 14 playoff games. Got to give him a chance in the playoffs. He's going to get a shot. I just don't know for how long, and I think if he does struggle, even if it is just across the first wildcard series, the Yankees have to turn to Caballero, especially if the defense isn't there. He'll get his chance, though. He's not going to be on the bench playoff game 1.
Very good insight from Mr. Sewell.
NES says only Boone allows a team to score 5 in the ninth. Ridiculous. MLB has to investigate. Can't be that dumb. Right? Let's go back to Richard. With Wells not hitting, you're probably right. put Rice at catcher next season. Rice has to be their full-time first baseman and get right-handed hitting full-time catcher. The problem is, who do you get?
Yeah, who do you
Yeah.
get? They're all gone.
You guys hate the idea of looking into Adley Rutschman, depending on what the asking price is?
But he's not a great right-handed hitter.
That's
really
interesting. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. But who would you give up for that, though?
That's the problem. There's no telling what the asking price is because it was just put out there that they're probably moving him this offseason because they just extended that other dude,
Oh, I didn't see
Samuel
was
Bastille or whatever. They gave him an 8-year extension, and he's a catcher.
Oh, geez.
That's interesting.
Yeah. All right.
So it's definitely on the table. I just don't know what the asking price is going to be for a guy like Adley. He's had a down year. I think they made him play through an injury, honestly. He's been hurt all season. So I don't know what the asking price is, but maybe you could buy him low and see what happens. I mean, I think he was a first-round pick for a reason.
Yeah, it could work out in the Yankees' favor where this down season tanks his trade stock, and the Yankees are able to scoop him up for less of a cost.
Could you see your guys going after Adley, Ben?
No, we got Alvarez.
Yeah, you think Alvarez is the future?
He's the future at our catcher position. We also have, I'm pretty sure we have another catching prospect on the farm. We're not in the market for a catcher.
I don't know.
Torrens is not bad to be a backup. I wish we had him back.
Well, if you're trading for Rutschman, that's going to be your starter, and you're
I
demoting
wish we had all our catchers
Alvarez.
back.
You want Luis Torrens back?
I want Torrens. I want Agustin Ramirez. I want Carlos Narvaez, who's crushing it in Boston. I want all of them back right now.
Jorge Posada, I want him back.
Or that 100K.
Yeah, call Thurman Munson, I wish.
Yeah, let's call him up.
Yeah, really. Jake says, honestly, it might be a statistic to root for the Mariners because I don't think anyone wants to see a Red Sox Yankees wild card. No, I definitely don't.
Decent
I
point.
definitely do not. Let's see again. Joe,
we had that happen already.
I've been here all stream, man. What do you want me to answer?
Please answer. I'm trying to look what Can I join in the chat? I think he's asking.
I can't put anybody else on. I'm risking having a problem with the thing. It's 5 is like my limit, guys. I can't go any more than that right now. Sorry about that. But what was I going to say? How about the double play combination, guys? Do you like it up there with Chisholm and Jose?
Yeah.
I like it more than Volpe.
I think Jazz could be a smooth fielder when he has his head in the right space. I don't think he could be anything crazy, but I think he is pretty slick with the glove when he's at 100%.
How about Chef? What do you think? You like our double play combination?
Absolutely. Like I do like with Volpe too. Like you need to naturally be built for New York. Like if the boos from the fans get to you, then you know what? Then it's like, oh, you can't feel bad for him. Like they boo everybody, and this is the way we are. It's like we care. But if it gets to your head where you Volpe throws to like the second deck to get a runner out, it's not gonna work. So you can't be like, oh, I feel bad for Volpe. He needs to do better. Yeah, realistically, yeah, he needs to do better. But he needs to do this on his own too. Like, he can only get the season is close to being done, sort of hypothetically. But right now he needs to figure this out. He's not a baby, he's not an 18-year-old kid. He needs to figure this out. Like, all right, the New York media, which is a vicious group, and I know this, but they're a vicious group. They're going to attack him. That's going to be pressure on him. The fans are going to be pressure on him. Streamers and, people that are passionate like us, we're going to put pressure on him. So it's up to him. I bring this this phrase up, sink or swim. You want to do well, do it now. Do it now. If not, then, get out. We don't want you here. That's just the way it is. You need to, look,
Totally agree. Totally agree, guys.
I mean,
get out of the kitchen. That's it.
Back in Seattle, there's a runner aboard first here. Jorge Polanco at the dish, batting from the right side. First pitch to Polanco, pulls it, down the right field line, going, gone. Another homer in this game. The long ball's been playing a big part. This is a 2-run shot to bring the Mariners within one. It is now 4-3 San Diego.
What inning is it?
It is bottom second.
Oh my God!
Lots of baseball to be back, but
Yeah, I know. We can't. There's no way I'm going to survive that. We got to do this. We can do Wednesday or something like that. But
yeah, I'm not doing the whole game. I have to jump.
No.
Like 11-ish.
As a matter of fact, I've been on for 4 hours. I think pretty soon. We're going to wrap this up for tonight. It's been a long day.
It's only in the second.
I had the morning stream. I had the pregame. I had the call of the game, and I have this. It's a lot of work, and I got to do some updating on a few things tonight. So there's a lot going on, guys. But we definitely will cover so much. Well, by the way, what inning was it that the Yankees really hit the stride of the game and it was over?
I think it was when Jazz went deep.
Yeah.
Whatever
What was
inning that
the
was.
fifth inning or something?
Was it the fifth?
I'm just curious.
Why am I drawing a blank here?
It wasn't early. If
No,
that's what
it
you're
wasn't.
asking.
By the way, guys, while I have you, I will have you on here. I just want to mention. Today I changed a few things around to actually really officially welcome everyone. Some things have been changed, and I want to first of all say thank you to all of you, and also to let you know that well done job, guys. So if you look at the bottom of the screen, everybody, the ones that have their own channels stays the same, and the other ones from the chat now they are NY Yankee Mania. So congratulations to you guys. I hope that it means a little something to you, and we go forward to all. And of course, we can't leave out the chat. And thank you so much for participating and making this a very, very successful show, and to keep going on. But we can't do it without you, and we can't do it without great creators here. And everybody's done a whale of a job. Some have just come, some have been with me, but you definitely should be named NY Yankee, co-host, and that's what all of you guys are, and I really appreciate it. So the other names are gone, and whatever your cast is, whatever your name is, so Swinging for the Fences, that's what you are on NY Yankee Mania. Evan was Evan in the chat. He is now Evan at NY Yankee Mania. Chef Nick, the same thing. He was Chef Nick, and now he's Chef Nick, NY Yankee Mania. And of course, Ben the Pod. You guys have the podcast, so we leave it like that. That you're on and doing something with NY Yankee Mania, and of course, Nitin, who's everything, and he stays the same, and so does Jonathan. So, and Ken, the Ugly Truth, of course, with his great calls, and you don't change the names because you guys have wonderful names and great podcasts too. So. Again, I want to officially welcome and thank you guys, and continue the hard work, and hopefully you're here for a very long time. So I tip my hat out to all of you. Thank you so much, and I hope you like the idea that you are 100% part of NY Yankee Mania from here on going forward.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Joe.
And, no problem. And like I said, keep up the good work. We have a lot of things coming up. And also, of course, don't forget November 11th. That is the key day. That's going to be an incredible show to, of course, salute our troops. And anybody that is going to shine in, you have a story, please let us know about it. We are going to have actors, actresses, sporting people, retired sport people. They're all shining in. They all want to be part of saluting the troops. So please, we'll have more and more on that as the days and the weeks go by. But we're starting to put this together, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And it's about time the dedication, not only just on TV in the morning, in the afternoon, and at night, you've got to be saluted to make us be able to watch these games, be out in the street, be living, and having and growing up our families. So kudos to everyone, and we're really looking forward to that day. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I really hope everybody in front of me will cash in and will do something with us. And again, if you have stories with your friends, your family, yourself, by all means, share it with us, because everybody is going to share it. So, please, kudos to that. Guys, what I like to do now is final thoughts.
Yeah.
Let's go around the room. Let's start with Ben. Start with you. Your final thoughts on the Yankee game, where they're going from here, and take it away.
Good night for New York sports. The Mets scored 13 runs. The Yankees scored 10 runs. The Yankee game was a little bit sweaty at the end. Couldn't get out of that ninth inning cleanly. They win 10-5, though. And that's what you got to do. You're playing this softer part of your schedule. The next 7 games, we're talking about it. This is a crucial stretch. You have to go at least 5-2, 6-1 is ideal, and obviously 7-0 is what you really want, but that's a stretch. It got off to a good start. Your biggest test is going to be tomorrow against Mackenzie Gore. Go out, jump on him early, and leave no doubt.
Okay, great. George, you.
Yeah, I mean, I do think it is possible for them to go on a 7-0 run. Like you said, the only hurdle is Mackenzie Gore. Let's put Ahmed Rosario in the lineup tomorrow. The dude crushes lefties. Mackenzie Gore, one of the best southpaws in the business. So let's get Ahmed out there. I know Volpe is going to be in the lineup tomorrow, so it's whatever. Have to play Rice. Have to play Goldschmidt, someone who's crushed left-handed pitching. So you can't have Wells, who's really struggled against lefties this year. So let's have Rice behind the dish again. Let's have Goldie at first. Let's put Rosario maybe at third. We sit McMahon against the lefty. And let's see. I mean, Judge had an extra base hit tonight. Does he look like he's back? No. But you need to find a way tomorrow to definitely have Giancarlo Stanton in the lineup. You have to put your A lineup out there. Man, we get another big win. That's the momentum we need to go on that 7-0 run to really, really capitalize on playing these teams. Let's be strong coming out of the bullpen. Let's not have another implosion like we did tonight. Somehow in the ninth inning, we gave up 9 runs, mostly coming on the grand slam by Jacob Young. But I'm not going to beat the dead horse on that. But besides that, I'm feeling good. The rotation's looking good. Cam Schlidler is the future. Really excited about this. He puts a charge into me every time I see this kid pitch. He's a smart pitcher. He's maturing with each time. And the Yankees are getting a really good battery, a really good young battery with Cam Schlidler and Ben Rice that I hope to see develop for the future. Let's go Yankees.
George, one thing I want to add to Cam Schlidler, he's a smart pitcher with an electric fastball. A lot of times when you see these smart pitchers, they're in the low 90s with their fastball, and they're working around guys using their breaking stuff. Cam Schlidler has that, and then he'll also gas it up and throw the ball right by you, which is huge.
Absolutely.
And he's huge. I mean, he's a huge dude right there, Cam.
Guys, Evan, before you go with your final, hey guys, interesting thought here. If we make the playoffs, do you think Cam's Schlidler will pitch Game 3?
Yes, I agree.
Would you rather go Cam or would you rather go heel?
Oh,
because that's the question. Because you're obviously going Fried, Rodon. Those are 2 of the 3 guys. So would you rather go Cam or would you rather go heel? That's the question. Because you ain't going Will Warren.
No.
I think one of them you put in the bullpen. The other one you start. Probably I would go Schlidler and then put Heel in the bullpen. That's what I would do.
Heel in the pen? I might go opposite of that. But,
Okay.
I mean, it depends on who you play. I think. Look up Ben Rice is pretty. I know his Savant page, Jake, is beautiful. Ben Rice's baseball Savant brings a tear to my eye, man. That thing is beautiful. The way he hits the ball, how hard he hits it. He's just such a good hitter, man. He gets so unlucky.
Oh yeah, I agree. Okay, there, big guy. Give
right.
me your final thoughts.
Yeah, guys, great game tonight. Great win for both the Yankees and the Mets. A little worried about the Mets there, but they ended up putting 13 runs on the Phillies, so good job by them. Yankees had to beat up on the Nationals, which they did. Schlittler built on his last start against the Rays. He was amazing. Yeah, against a bad team, but we saw his potential today. He threw over 100 multiple times, so that was great to see. On the offense, we saw a little bit of everything. We saw the small ball approach there from Bellinger, getting in a couple RBIs. We saw home runs from Jazz, and a lot of great stuff tonight. Ben Rice hitting a bomb too, so that was nice. And I think we just have to keep going, capitalize on the schedule coming up before it gets really tough in September. So that's it. Go Yankees.
All right, and Chef, your final thoughts.
Did anyone see Boone's press conference? Does he
Muted
say
in the background.
what happened?
Muted in the background, so I didn't get to hear it.
I'm muted.
No, the TV's muted in the background.
okay.
I wasn't able to hear.
No problem. I was going to say, did anyone catch Boone's press conference? Did he go back in it, or were the best team in the league? So yeah, so I like the win yesterday. I like the win today, and for me, again, echoing my comments before, 7-0. I want 7-0. Is it possible?
Yeah.
Sure. Is it realistically possible with their track record? No, but they need to do that. And moving forward with that, they need to retool. They need to just have multiple meetings and be like, all right, what can we do? And again, Joe, I've said this many times. The past streams I've been on, it's like repeating myself. It's just they can't learn from their mistakes. But this is a good time to get together, to be like, look, right now we're doing a push. We want to be the best that we can, and just learn the fundamentals. It might be too late because they haven't done this all season. Learn the fundamentals, improve them, practice them, and then just move forward. That's it. You have a tough schedule. You have a tough schedule coming forward. So this is a good time to do it. Get yourselves together and just compete. Please, just compete. I'm proud of them for winning 2 games. Good. Now they got to be consistent. Please, that'd be great.
Let's go 7, 8 in a row, and we'll definitely be happy.
Yeah.
Or the way things are going this year.
Let's get
they'll
3.
see 7, 8 in a row, and then the first game against a good team, they'll lose.
Where George is at. Let's get 3.
He'll pitch good against Houston though his last time. So I don't know if he's set to go in one of those, but he did pitch good against Houston.
Yeah, I agree. Well, guys, it's been a long, long day. Thank you. You guys have been great with us all day and the night. I want to say thank you. We made it through this. We had some ups, we had some downs. We had a really good stream all day long. Thank you. Remember to tune in tomorrow morning at 8:30 in the morning for coffee, bagels, pancakes, you name it, along with your Lavazza coffee. And let's get going. And we'll talk a lot more about the Yankees and the upcoming game. And just remember, everyone, please, as you're going in and out of the stream, please subscribe. And also, of course, press the like button. And we will be giving you more and more of these games that are very close and very, very crucial to the Yankees. We promise that we will be shining in, doing the game, possibly doing a little bit of another game. Who knows? But we're doing it all for you. So thank you, everyone. Thanks, everybody here with NY Yankee Mania. God bless you all. God bless America. Let's go Yankees. Stay healthy, everyone, and we'll see you in the morning. Good night, everyone. Let's go Yankees.
Rock on, baby. Let's go Yankees.